Top of the morning, traders, and happy Wednesday, April 15th, and welcome to the most value packed live trading show, where we live trade, break down charts, cover impact events, and talk trader mindset. Hope everyone had a great day yesterday and is ready to kick off another opportunity-filled day. We are looking to open up above that daily upside breaker, so we're continuing that buying pressure we saw yesterday. Again, the big thing is today, guys. Put in the chat on YouTube, put in the chat in the Discord. Do we make all-time highs today? And this must be one of the biggest or one of the quickest recoveries we've seen from 10%. Has been officially 11 days. All right, close to 10% pullback, right to all-time highs. And now we're on the footsteps of all-time highs as we continue to push. Again, guys, don't get swayed by the fact that we're at all-time highs, and don't let that be your primary reason for taking trades. Continue to do your due diligence. Continue to focus on what's in front of you. Continue to trade responsibly. All right, the biggest danger now is to get swooped into the all-time high bias. All right, thinking it's going to go all-time highs, you just take a trade randomly, and then, there's no defined risk. There's no plan that came with that trade, and it doesn't take place, and you start to lose. All right, so very, very important that we do that. Interestingly enough, yesterday we gapped up yesterday as well, and when we gapped up, we had no relation with the gap. Once we gapped up, we never came into it, we never dipped into it and took off. So I want to see how we interact with that level as we were sitting right below that PML. So that initial idea we were looking for, guys, was, of course, we get into 694, come back into that territory. We're already above that. And now we're looking to take out that PMH. I meant to say PMH. So if we take out that pre-market high, all right, that's going to be critical. VIX continues to go south. All those names continue to push. We can see potential push there. Look at Apple. Apple shot out of a cannon. Okay, Meta above that PMH. There goes NVIDIA. NVIDIA retest. That's going to be our first retest watch, NVIDIA. Those contracts probably went crazy on NVIDIA. Those were 1 DTEs. Those were ones from yesterday. Okay. So retest. I'm on board for the retest. Okay, I'm on board for the retest if it's momentum after 9:45. So retest on NVIDIA. Keep a close eye on that, strikers. Okay, we'll add that alert. If you're already in, you're in for the win. If you held yesterday's contracts, you're laughing at the bank. Okay, you're laughing at the bank because now those are $2 in the money. NVIDIA taking off here. Apple showing some strength there. Good night, Walmart. Walmart below pre-market low. Okay, look at that pump fake on Google. Okay, nasty trap above PMH on Google. Right, be very careful. Trading the very open. Okay, NVIDIA showing that strength. We're dipping into the jaws of the gap here. Dipping into the jaws of the gap. Okay, so we are in the jaws of the gap from this morning. So this action that we're seeing is not the same thing as yesterday. This, if it wants to do a gap dip and rip, okay, as long as it stays above that G50, that's on the table. So this first level I'm paying attention to is that daily upside breaker. All right, we're at that daily upside target. To give you some context, if you're saying, hey, where's the all-time highs? Where's the all-time highs? All-time highs are right here, that quarterly upside breaker, that orange, that purplish orange line. Qs, retest that 628.67 gone. See if IWM can join the party. We're seeing the Dow sell off here slightly, so see if the Dow can reclaim 45.98. It's retested view up on that 45.98. Okay, but it is above that daily upside breaker. So the only one not above daily upside breaker currently is IW. Okay. So with that nice little dip into the gap, it gave us a nice little key zone here between that daily upside target along with that daily open. We got our first key zone. If we can hold above that PMH, okay, that can offer us a gateway because we don't have a lot of targets between us. Of course, there's going to be some minor pivots there, but I don't have any major pivots between where we are and where the all-time high is. Okay, so it does not have to happen within a minute, but it's going to be within striking distance. So I want to see if we can hold above that level. So NVIDIA is a candidate for the retest. Microsoft out of here. Microsoft above that PMH. Looks like Broadcom is starting to brew here. Okay, that nice little compression on Broadcom. Starting to go. Palantir is starting to wake up as well. The one falling off a cliff is Walmart. So we're seeing a rotation out of safety, and we're going completely risk on. So it looks like we're going completely risk on as of now. See if the Dow can correct itself, get back above 485.98, 485.98. Good morning, everyone on YouTube, guys. Make sure to like the video as you're coming in. Make sure to subscribe. Good morning. If you're a first-time viewer, put a 1 in the chat. Long-time viewers, put your 2s. Goal is to get 150 likes. 150 likes by 10:30. Yep, first-time viewers, we're glad to have you. Welcome aboard. We go live every single day at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Looks like YouTube Studios. So the person that said YouTube was buffering yesterday was absolutely right. I did get a message from YouTube because there was a lot of back-end issues. I did get a message from YouTube that they had some issues yesterday. So it looks like those issues are persisting today. Regardless of the issues, okay, we're still going to look for our trades. All right, we'll just deal with that technical stuff on the back end. So if you guys can see me, just give me a thumbs up in the chat. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, Kimmy. My second day here. I can't thank you enough. Very blessed to have this channel available so I can learn in real time. Absolutely, that's what it's intended for. YouTube having issues once again? Okay, so yeah, it's on YouTube's end. YouTube. Again, guys, sometimes from time to time there are some issues that come with YouTube. Delay, technical issues as well on my end time to time, but this one, we'll put this on YouTube. But the main thing is, again, if you have the access to the delay-free, ad-free stream, you don't want to face any issues, you can also get that as well. Tesla fell below pre-market low. So Tesla, I'm keeping a close eye. If I'm going to be bullish on Tesla, I'm keeping a close eye. I want to see if Tesla can hold above that 367.63, 368.05, 367.63, 368.05. That's the major level to pay attention to. Okay, SPY's above PMH. SPY's starting to go. IW is starting to go. See if SPY can hold above that PMH. We know the nature of the moves are slow grind. All right, we already made that adaptation. Okay, we already made that adaptation to the slow grind conditions. You can see right out the gate, 56. All right, so you see how quickly they change how price is moving as they're pumping it like this. All right, this was not, in hindsight, it looks like it was a clean pump. But if you were trading it intraday, it was very difficult. Okay, it was very difficult to find spots. Everything when you look back makes sense. I promise you that, guys. If you do this for long enough, when you look back, that's the trick of the market, right? When you look back, everything just looks easy. Everything looks so seamless. Everything looks so perfect. It looks like everything works. But in real time, there's a difference in how the price is moving, how erratic each candle is. There's so many things that go into it. All right. So that's sometimes that can be a trap, okay, within itself. So SPY is above that pre-market high. Let's see if the rest of the pack can join SPY above pre-market high. I like how IW is above pre-market high. IW showing some strength. I was looking to push into that 267.41. That's that daily upside breaker. Nice bounce off that daily upside breaker on the Dow. The Dow is above pre-market high. So that pre-market high bounce on SPY, along with the VWAP, would be the first bounce there, opportunity. If you already took that break of pre-market high, based on some of the things we talked about in the pre-market plan, by all means. Okay, so if you're looking for the bounce, continue to wait for that bounce. Okay. Okay, 222, welcome back. Okay, that pre-market high, once it broke, continues to push. Okay, there goes the key. There goes IW. IW is above that 209. IW is above that daily upside breaker. Okay, so if we take a look at the IW, above that daily upside breaker, the Dow is above that daily upside breaker. The Qs are looking to get above that PMH right there. So pull back into pre-market high. If you're already in off pre-market high, TP where you need to. Manage accordingly. Okay, we have 148 people joining us this morning, guys. Make sure to like the video. We could easily get 150 likes. Okay, the likes on YouTube, likes are the currency. All right, likes are the currency, so make sure to like. We'll do the giveaway at the giveaway time. So NVIDIA, some candidates for Shockwave, Palantir, NVIDIA pulling back. Apple is always, I like how Apple is showing that strength. See if Apple can hold above that 259.57. Goal for today, team, is to get to 3,700 subs. We're on the footsteps of 5K. Huge milestone. Okay, let's see if we can get to 3,700 subs. We're about 50 subs away from hitting that milestone. So that's a huge psychological level. Okay, SPY makes all-time highs. We get to 4,700. That'd be great. All right, that 15-minute. Look how strong that 15-minute is. We got our first key zone. You can even incorporate this key zone like this if you'd like, okay? That's our first key zone right there. That encompasses the PMH, that encompasses VWAP, that encompasses daily open, okay? So the main thing, strikers, is when the price gets into that territory, you just don't take it. You want to look for a certain list of things. You want to look for a certain list of things as price comes into that territory. Okay, going to see some bullish activity. You want to see some bullish activity. If it's just a very thin bounce you're looking for, PMH is right here. If it's just, hey, level based, PMH, come tap that. That'll be it. We are 3 minutes away from Shockwave hour. Shockwave hour, 3 minutes away. Qs fell back below PMH. We'll say they're looking to test PMH. IW got above that 269.41. Fell back below it, testing PMH as well. So PMH test on the clock for the Qs and IW. Qs and IW. So the next level that we do have is right here, daily upside breaker. Okay. And we're at the top of that channel, okay? All the market gave us yesterday was this channel. Late day. All right, so we are at that top of the channel. So we discussed how we peak above PMH. One or two things can happen: continued expansion or break back into that territory, and we come back into this daily upside breaker, either bounce off that or continue to fall back into the range, top of yesterday's range. Okay, PMH test on the clock. So IW not holding. Qs fell back below PMH. Okay, in this case, I'm looking at SPY. In that zone, I'm looking at the 696s. Okay, I want to see some positive action here. I want to see some positive action. All right, I want to see a nice hammer on the 5. If it just continues to dump, okay, if they want to just trap some buyers above PMH, I'll let them do what they need to do. As we head into Shockwave hour, those levels will be provided. Okay, so nice little dump. So we got above PMH. Everything fell back below PMH. Okay, so far, no signs of life here. Engulfing candle at this key zone. See if we can get a nice little hammer out of there. Nice little push. Show some signs of life. If we do, I can be there. If we don't, I'll allow them to dump this thing. Okay, I'll allow them to dump this thing. I'll lower the Dow. Once the Dow fell below 485.98, really started to sell off. Okay, so no trade so far. Was considering that key zone, but that key zone not holding. Okay, so now we are in the jaws of that gap. In the jaws of that gap. We are in the jaws of that gap. That was very Sneaky trap. Okay, sneaky trap. We're at that G50 right there. So in this case, if I were just to take that trade blindly, then I'll get stopped out. We fill that gap. You see that shenanigans? Shenanigans candle? Okay. Shockwave is here. Shockwave is here. So Shockwave, 694. We're testing that daily upside breaker. So basically, a Shockwave is if there's some follow through behind that initial dump. If there is, Shockwave into that into this zone. That's a critical zone as well. Who saw that last candle there? Who saw that last candle there? So that gap has officially been filled. So we're just bouncing off that BOG, bottom of the gap. Okay. So if this bounce isn't sufficient, we can continue that sell-off. Retrace, reject off that daily upside breaker. Look at the 694 puts. If we break below 694.20 and continue to show weakness. Bigger picture, 15-minute time frame thinking, hourly thinking, we are bouncing off that daily upside breaker. So they pump this thing initially and then dump this thing. The only way to really catch it to the downside is if you got the pre-market high breakdown. %, beautiful job. I got a SPY call, 40%. Beautiful job, guys. But good job on taking those profits. Yep, Palantir. I'm keeping a close eye on that trade wins and momentum setup on Palantir. Tesla as well. Tesla's starting to wake up. I want to see Tesla hold above PMH. Tesla and Palantir, some candidates. Nvidia is looking to bounce off that 196.60. Right, strikers, I was looking to take the calls here, the key zone here, right, but there was no signs of an entry. I think Elon has something for us here. Tesla's starting to go. Okay, Tesla's holding that key zone. If you take the reclaim, manage accordingly. Tesla 370s. If we can hold there, Tesla 370s. If we get that hold, okay, Tesla 370. If we get that hold at that PMH, we're testing that PMH on Tesla. If we can, I'll take Tesla. Okay, I'll take Tesla right there. Make or break on Tesla, meaning my risk is at that 366.65. So I'm in Tesla, first trade. 370 strike. Oh, nice. Up 13. There we go. Up 15. Up 22. There we go. Scale out something right there. At 22. Tesla. Thank you, Elon. Up 23. I wanted to stay above here. If you took Tesla, dollar signs, guys, that one came fast. See if you can stay above there. If SPY can get back above that daily open, that'd be great. Let's go, Tesla. Go, go, go. Get that continued push. Up 30. There we go, Tesla. Scale out if you need to. Up 40. 42. There we go, guys. Tesla for the rescue. Close out right there on Tesla for 40. Okay, that was a scalp on Tesla. Thank you very much. Elon, if you're still holding, manage accordingly. Okay. If you're still holding, manage accordingly. If you took TP already, beautiful job. Okay. Done with Tesla. So let's get back to SPY. All right, let's get back to SPY. While SPY sets up, Tesla providing an opportunity. Palantir, keep a close eye on Palantir above that 130.75. And you want to take Tesla quickly. Okay, that played out nice and clean. All right. That scale out was beautiful. SPY made that nice push. Now, which way does it want to go? That's the question. It has this, of course, it has this zone here between that daily upside breaker and that BOG. Filled the gap. It has the PMH up there. It has this daily upside target, daily open here. So SPY is basically just jammed in this area. Okay, SPY is jammed. All right, so in the meantime, we just make a quick pivot to Tesla. 40+% opportunity. Got to be quick. Jasper. Tesla, good. Caught that Tesla, beautiful. It's too clean. It was too clean. Microsoft, potential candidate. Palantir is starting to wake up as well. All right. So until something is given on SPY, all right, I can go do something else. Who's holding Tesla? If you're holding Tesla till target, it should be at target. All right, it should be getting close to target. All right. But it's always good practice, guys, to take some off the table, and that'll allow you to hold as well. That anxiousness won't be there. That the anxiousness won't be as heavy, okay? Because anything can happen anytime. What we have to know is, good or bad, anything can happen at any time. Tesla about to hit target. There goes Palantir. Palantir also going on Shockwave. There goes Microsoft. Okay. Tesla's gone, guys. Tesla hit TP. To give you some context, those contracts were... We got them for 167. Okay, they are now at 250. When Tesla moves, it moves. When Tesla moves, it moves. We also discussed Tesla this morning. NVIDIA as well. NVIDIA starting to brew here. So Tesla hit target already. So Tesla, that's about a 60 to 80% gain on Tesla if you held it to target. If you want to hold some more, if you're a diamond hand, by all means. All right, play to your strong suit. Play to your strengths. Microsoft TP, beautiful job, Lambish. Microsoft is going. Palantir already broke. It's starting to go there as well. Tesla is out of here. Next candidate is NVIDIA. 198.66. SPY is not doing much. I would love to. I think there's the least amount of trades I took on SPY in a week. Okay, so I'd love to take the trades on SPY, but there isn't nothing there at the current moment. Look at the Dow. Qs. Okay, QQQ. Might have to go to QQQ. Okay. If SPY can get above this territory, that can help QQQ. And if the Dow can get above 484.73, that would be great as well. How are we doing, guys, on YouTube? Make sure to like the video. Book profits, buy put. Good morning from TO. Good morning. In and now Tesla, E-Trade on the market sales should be up, sold flat. Yeah, if your brokers are giving you issues, guys, especially with execution, that's going to be very important. When I say execution, all right, I'm purely talking about how long does it take you to enter and how long does it take you to exit. To me, in scalping, there's the most important thing. Of course, the technicals, the psychology, but on the execution front, right, how long or how quickly can you enter and how quickly can you exit? How many buttons or how many screens you have to go through? This process has to be seamless. All right. So I do like Webull. Sometimes the Webull gives you fill issues. That's natural. It comes with a lot of brokers. Okay. Right. But through Turbo Trader, you can enter and exit with one click. All right. So to me, that's very, very important. Okay. When I used to use E-Trade, E-Trade is not as I mean, I haven't used it in years. You probably used it like 2-3 years ago, probably more than 3 years ago at this point, in like 21, 22. All right. And the frustrating part with E-Trade was getting to the options chain, getting the order in, opening it back. It just takes a lot of, for me, in my opinion, it takes a lot of steps. So if there's one thing you want to improve in your game, right, for any trader, is of course continuously shortening that time between the time you see an idea and between the time you execute it, meaning you enter the idea and you exit the idea. If you can make that as short as possible, you give yourself the best edge. Okay. No, I don't use hotkeys. I just have Turbo Trader. I do have a video on the channel. If you're interested in Webull, guys, I do have another video on the channel. Go check that video out. Go to past webinars. Okay, this walks you through how to set up Webull. Okay. Turbo Trader. Tesla's gone. Tesla is gone. Again, guys, make sure to like the video. Make sure to subscribe. And there's also a tutorial on my channel as well on YouTube on how to set up Webull. If you don't have a Webull account, right, I think I have a code in the Discord you can use. Okay. So the only two things I use at this point as far as software is for scalps, Webull, and TradingView. That's it. So those are the only two codes. All right, so it looks like Tesla's gone. Okay, so Tesla's gone. Where's our friend Google? Let's take a look at Google. Tesla continues to push. Microsoft did pop above that level. Now it's starting to wick a little bit. Meta. Maybe Mark has a little bit of money for us. Mark. Elon had a little bit for us. Okay, so it looks like the Qs are ahead of schedule with the pump we're seeing on those names. Who's still holding Tesla? Runners in Tesla, they're running. Okay, they're turning into marathon runners. QQQ, okay. Starting to go here. PMH means pre-market high. So the highest level price is reached and the pre-market. The highest level price is reached in the pre-market. Pre-market low means the highest level pre-market reached in the pre-market. So including the wicks. So when you do draw your levels, guys, make sure you're including the wicks. Okay, so a lot of people, they discount the wicks and draw levels based on the body. Right? Again, it's up to your preference, but we need to know the wicks have a lot of history as well. So we need to take into consideration all four elements of the candle. But the most important being, right, the highs and the lows. Highs, lows, equilibrium. QQQ. SPY. If SPY wants to go, we know it wants to go, but it just takes its time. SPY takes its time. See if the Qs can hold above that PMH. So we did get that Shockwave signals, waiting for that to print. Okay, starting to print. So see if Shockwave can come back in. I'll be interested in QQQ. Come back in just a little bit. So the names that are strong in the Qs need to continue to have that strength. So Qs are ahead of schedule. They are at the highs of the day. Okay, Tesla starting to pull back slightly. Let me go back to SPY. Okay, let me go back to SPY. Actually, we'll go to QQQ. SPY is trying to make a nice reclaim attempt here of that key zone. See if the Qs can pull back just a little bit. All right, because I don't want to pay for the contracts all the way up there. Come back and retest this resistance territory. I'll be there for it. Keep a close eye on Meta. You want that hold on Meta above 671.12. I'm looking at the 631s on the Qs. I want to see a positive reaction off of that level here. Positive interaction. Same thing. I want to see a wick. I want to see some signs of buyers. I don't want buyers to get faded. I want to see a wick off that level. If there's no wick, I'll just let it be. Okay, I'm putting an additional layer of additional filter. Like you can't filter everything out, right? That's what we know. We can't filter every single thing out. And my risk on the Qs closely lines up with that PMH, I should say. Okay, if we start to push hard, reclaim that zone, I'll be there for it. If not, I'll let it be. We'll move on to something else. Scale out on Meta if you took the Shockwave. Okay, I'll take the Qs right there. I'm in the Qs. QQQ, that is. My risk is here. Okay, right there. So I took it in the heart of that sell block, but I do like that level. Okay, so I want us to stay above PMH. Our biggest challenge is going to be taking out this level up here. 630.39. If you did take this, manage accordingly. Okay. TP where you need to. Okay, up 10, up 11. There we go, QQQ. 14, 16. I'm going to scale out right there. Thank you very much. And now I'm going to use it. I'm going to use this as my NC. So no close back below that level. And see if we can let this thing breathe. Okay, so scale already on the Qs. Now I want to see if the Qs can get above 630.39, 630.40. And see if the runners can run into that scale out or that target. NC being that initial entry. So both Tesla and the Qs treating those as some scalps. All right, just being very, very cautious. Okay, very cautious. Respecting the profit. All right, healthy level of respect for profit is important. All right. And now if the SPY can hold above that daily open, that further supports what we need to do. Currently up 12. Get a nice push there. A nice push there would be great. Right at the highs there. 17. Good job. 19. 21. There we go. There we go. Scale out there if you need to. I'll close it right there. All right. So I'm all out on the Qs. Okay. At 21. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, so two scalps. Qs worked in our favor. If you want to hold, that's up to you. And so did Tesla. All right, so both of them presented some great opportunities. Again, based on Shockwave, using Shockwave in support of the things I'm doing already. All right. Anyone take that QQQ? Okay, let me show you guys. All right, I think this system might be a little too good. Okay, because now if you already have the technical prowess, okay, Qs, okay, already extract the TP there. Okay, scale out double digits and close the last in the 20 plus. Okay, so if you're a scalper and you implement this on top of the things you're doing, especially when ideas are not coming up as frequently, this is a great tool to use. Okay, a great tool to use. 12%. Beautiful job, Gary. And again, you can be done. Okay, you can be done for the day, guys. That's 2 beautiful trades in less than 30 minutes, about 34 minutes. Both the Qs, both on the Qs and on Tesla. All right. And at this point, what more do we want? What more do we want? Who's done for the day? Broadcom going, NVIDIA. I'm going to wait for you to have the TOS. My comfort zone for getting in and out of trades. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, that'll be available. I don't have a date on when it's going to be available on TOS. Shockwave. All right. I want SPY. I want SPY just as much as you, Firefly. But there's nothing for me to. Okay, I mean, you can bounce here. Yeah, you can look for the reclaim. But in the meantime, while I'm being patient, I'm seeing what the market has to offer. Okay? I'm seeing what the market has to offer. I'm seeing what the market has to offer. Okay, couldn't get above that key zone. Key zone is a major level here, major zone. Apple looks like it wants to go. Apple, yep, Apple did have that nasty wick. Apple was violent. Again, this is the importance of taking profits. Okay, because look at Apple. All right. Okay, say if you take this break above this 259.97, all right? You take that break. If you're a scalper, maybe you can squeeze low single digits, high single digits out of that. But let's just say you didn't hit your target. Okay, didn't hit your target, and it starts to go against you. Again, if you're a risk manager, you will survive to fight another day. If you manage risk accordingly, you will survive to fight another day. You will get stopped out. If you don't manage risk, it's a matter of time before you get wiped out. Okay? So you don't know when that's going to come. You don't know when that's why respecting your stops is so important. Sometimes you respect your stop and then it barely gets into your stop, it taps it and then it goes. And then you get frustrated. But that's the market's attempt to make you pivot off your solid foundation of respecting your stop. Because that's okay if that happens. But what the stop is intended to do, what your stop is intended to do is protect you from getting wiped out. Okay? It's to protect you is like an insurance policy. If this thing falls off or if this thing does not go in your way and it goes completely against you, which it can, that's what it protects you against. Okay, so but you don't know which one it's going to be. So that's why it's so important to keep those stops sharp. Sometimes you get stopped out and it's a little frustrating because it came so close to your stop. Like yesterday. Yeah, NVIDIA's, the trade on NVIDIA yesterday. That's a good example. Okay, if we take a look at NVIDIA's trade yesterday, here, okay? Perfect example. All right, so we took the trade up here. We took the calls. Our risk is down here. All right, my risk is, of course, it comes to that territory, I'll close out. It just flirted with my stop. I closed out there. It eventually worked out. Okay, it eventually worked out. Okay, if I just didn't close there, it eventually worked out. But what I like to do is I like to reassess and re-engage if it's still valid rather than hold. In the case, okay, because this can frustrate a lot of traders and make them move their stops next time. But in the case where it did this, all right, no harm, no foul, I got stopped out there because you don't know when this is going to come. All right, if you get stopped out prematurely, but it's at your stop, that's your defined risk, you hit that level, you have to exit. unless you're making a change to your stop, which I don't recommend doing. Everyone's stop is different. Everyone has a different risk profile. Everyone's TP is different. Everyone has a different reward profile. But all I'm saying is very important to respect it, because now it came back into play, and we ended up taking it once again. Okay, so that is so, so important. And that's what's going to keep you alive. Okay, you just need to keep yourself alive. Okay, and just survive. If you can survive, then you can find out a way to thrive. Okay, you can't thrive if you're not alive. You cannot thrive if you're not alive. So I want to see how we interact with this key zone on SPY. Okay, so SPY, I want to see how we get that interact with that key zone. So first shift, Microsoft scale out, Meta scale out, Tesla hit TP2. Anyone still holding Tesla? 30% Qs, beautiful job required. Good, good, good. Now SPY push book 20% SLV. Yep. SLV's out of here. One of our team members caught SLV via Shockwave. All right. So if there's a big move, Shockwave is going to bring it to your attention. Okay. Right there. If there's a big move, it's going to bring it to your attention. If there's no move, it's going to protect you. You're going to be bored. If it gets choppy, right, your stop losses are there to protect you. Okay. Again, guys, make sure to like the video on YouTube. Make sure to like. Let's get the likes up. We got 62 likes. Close to 200 people tuning in. First time viewers, drop a 1 in the chat. Took 2 trades so far. 2 beautiful trades, Qs and Tesla. That'll probably be the 2 trades I'll take during first shift. Second shift, we'll see what second shift has to bring. SPY, we opened up, we gapped up. As soon as we gapped up, we continued to push. We dropped immediately after that nice little break of that support. We came into this territory, and I was entertaining. Okay, I was entertaining. I was in the market for some calls here. I was in the market to buy some calls here. All right, but had a couple of criteria that I want a price to meet. I wanted to see some signs of life. If there were some signs of life, just a little bit of signs of life, I'll buy the calls and I'll live with the outcome. Meaning, if it continued to break or if it went into my desired direction, if one of my desired direction. So the fact that I didn't see, okay, what I like there, okay, to make the purchase of that call, didn't take it. In the event that I did, which also can be true, then I get stopped out. All right, where will my stop be? Probably at the 695. I'll use that 695. That psychological level. I want that to hold. If it doesn't hold, then I'm out of there. Okay. Apple. Apple, nice bounce on Apple off that daily open. Coincidence, right? It sells off, comes right into this specific level, and it bounces. Now a question becomes, does it have enough fuel to break these highs? $1 million question. So you need more overwhelming evidence if you're going to go long here than a bear does. So you want to see a decisive push above there to invalidate that double top, to get that break. If it goes double top, then you want to keep a close eye for potential right shoulder. If there's no right shoulder, then it probably goes all the way back to floor. Beautiful job, Hussein. All right, this month of April, I'd say this month of April is about keeping it clean. Okay, keeping it clean. All right. Yeah, Tesla's still going. Yeah, Tesla. Yeah, I might have to leave one runner on and just let it go. Okay. All right, SPY is starting to move up here. George, would it be possible to build a small table we could add tickers to and color code when Shockwave triggers? This could be, yeah, that'd be something cool to add. Maybe a separate indicator, right? I'll see what I can do with that. Again, guys, if you have any ideas for indicators, right, just let me know. We don't mind building it. I'm going to release this one to our community. That's going to come with your bundle. It's going to come with your subscription, this indicator here. It just gives you the key levels I pay attention to every day. So these are the most important levels I like to pay attention to, and I want it to be marked out for me every day. I still go through the process of marking it out myself because I enjoy the process, and it makes it more tangible because when I'm physically doing it, I can remember where that level is, as opposed to if an indicator gives it to me, right? I don't quite understand where that level is, where is it coming from, how it got generated. So I still like to go through the manual process of fixing my levels on my own. It takes 5 minutes, right? Because it makes me go through that mental exercise and makes me kind of replay how we interact with that level prior day. Apple is out of here, guys. Apple is out of here. Okay, Apple is out of here. So So Apple is out of here. And when it breaks like this, so parabolically, right? The indicator might be a little. It's going to try this since this candle is so aggressive. All right, the indicator is going to put the call sign there. Can you take it there? That's going to be up to your discretion. But again, I would highly suggest keeping your entry as close as possible to this level. Because now if you have an entry all the way up here, it's going to be very difficult. If you want to front run it, keep in mind this, okay, entry, okay, this engine that tells you to take the calls, tells you to print the risk reward, all right, is looking to confirm everything. So it's not going to give you every single one because it's trying to see if there's any traps in there. All right, but if you just took it on your own merit, okay, meaning a ripple, you walked away a winner. Okay, SPY's coming into play. SPY's coming into play. Same thing. So the same thing that happened on Apple, I want to see take place on SPY. And in this case on SPY, all right, I'm going to use this entire unit of risk. Apple is out of here. The forbidden fruit is gone. Tesla's gone. Microsoft is gone. Man, some beautiful. Nvidia starting to go. Nvidia's gone. Shockwave. All right, the terrific 12. I'm telling you guys, the terrific 12. A game changer. Let's get to 100 likes, guys. 100 likes, 100 likes, 100 likes. If you missed the trades, okay, make sure to rewind, go back and watch this episode. 125% for Hussein on Apple. 125%. Wow. Tremendous job. And he was talking about it early on. He said at 10:05, guys. And Nielsen brought us up to our attention at 10:05. And this is a power community. This is a power community, okay? Exchanging ideas. Iron sharpens iron. Okay? We're turning trading it basically into a team sport. It's an individual sport, and we're giving it a hint of teamwork, all right? Takes a village. Where is Tesla going? I think Tesla's going to... Look at this, guys. I don't even want to look at the contracts. All right. I took my little 40% here. I say it jokingly. Okay. I say it jokingly, but this is gone. Okay, I went to TP3. And Tesla wants to go all the way to this quarterly 50% retrace. And to give you some context, Tesla, all right, now trying to stir some FOMO. Okay, the 167s, they are at the 370s. Let me pull up Tesla. $370s are 675. 157 to 675. Okay. So you do what you want with the opportunity. Is it all going to go to 300, 400%? No, that's not our expectation. Okay. Best practice is to take profit where you need to take profit per usual. And if you have that appetite and it looks good, use the runner to do the heavy lifting. Okay. So there's an indicator, guys. I'm not saying it because it's I'm the one who made it, right? And I put the effort into it. But it's there's nothing like it. And it's an honor for me to bring it to the forefront for the space. Okay, the entire trading space. But again, just be responsible with the tool, just like any other tool. You took profit of a news on Tesla. Good. Tesla still going up. Still in Tesla call. Beautiful job. How much were you able to get? Okay, SPY. It's your time to shine. Let's see what we got, SPY. SPY. What's our neighbors doing? Our neighbors. Qs are gone as well. So SPY, let's see if SPY can play catch up. So same kind of thinking on Apple. Remember, Apple had the same kind of formation. So we want to see the same thing on SPY, okay? SPY, I'm looking at the 697s. All right. And it's going to be scale out, hit TP, or stop me out. Okay, stop being conservative right here. And so it'll be right there. And to take the trade, right, I'll size down, take this trade, protect some profits. All right, if you like it, you can take it. If it lines up with the things you do. If not, just watch. Okay, because now the thing is, you don't want to give back in your profits. And you don't know how things play out. All right, let's see if SPY can hold that. I like how the VIX is going south. I like how the Qs continue to push. If you're in the Ripple, if you take Ripple just means you get that initial break. You're in. I want that to hold just right there. So the last thing that prints is the risk reward box. So that means the ultimate confirmation. Okay. See if we can hold right there. I want that nice little hold. Come back and I'll take it. If you took it already. Q's actually hit TP1. Q's actually hit TP1. Okay, this might be SPY's so engine is still processing here. Let that counter close. So the biggest danger here is what, guys? A double top. The biggest danger is grabbing those highs, double top. So let that 1 minute counter close. If you can, okay, I'll take SPY right there. Okay, I'm gonna SPY calls here. There we go. 16, there we go. TP where you need to. Look at that. Wow, look at that. All right, it's getting erratic. So get TP where you need to, guys. My NC is here, so I'm looking to take this to target. Okay, but it did go 23. So if you took TP already, congratulations. All right. So I want to see this level hold. Did you see that? If you scalped out of that, fabulous. My plan is to hit that target, okay? So I'm going to give it a little room to breathe. So I'm going to opt not to take those profits up there. Still up 13%. So for the ones strikers who are waiting, all right, there you go. So you waited. I mean, the ones that were, again, Shockwave. And then it gives you a beautiful opportunity. Gives you a beautiful, this 5-minute candle, we don't want this 5-minute candle to revert back to these lows and get below it. All right, we want it to continue to push because now ATH is within, we're in the neighborhood. We're in the neighborhood. If we can get it, if we can take out 690, 692, we'll be good to go. If you took that dollar signs in the chat, team. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful 25%. That was a nice pop. That was a nice pop. If you were in that, you saw that pop right when we got in. I think they were waiting for us to get in. All right, so my plan on this one is to take it to target. Okay, so I'm okay opting out. Have your own plan. All right, so do what you need to do. Have your own plan. So this would be the lotto basically for the day. And if we can get most of our work done in 1 hour, all right, our 2 regular trades, our 1 lotto trade, that's going to be great. What more can we ask for? So in this juncture here, team, we want to see a break above that 690, 691. So again, Shockwave, 690, 691. Unless I get antsy and just take profit. Sometimes I have a tendency to do that. Okay, up 23. In this case, I want the Qs to go to TP2. IW is starting to go. I want IW to hold PMH. I want IW to hold PMH because now the all-time high is right here. It doesn't have to get there. But in hindsight, if we look back, is this the break that leads to all-time highs? Possibly. All right. And it's right there. I'll move my NC. So at least I won't go negative to here. I don't want that inefficiency to get filled. Stay above that NC so that inefficiency can't get filled, and we'll continue to hold. There we go, team. Just in the nick of time, right before the shift. So if you remain patient, 20+% opportunity there on SPY. All right, so what I was just doing is going somewhere else to find opportunities, right? Rather than trading something low quality on SPY, I'll look for high quality elsewhere and wait for the high quality on SPY. I vote all-time highs. I love it. I love it to get to beautiful TP, guys. Okay, got 30%. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Whatever your TP is, take TP. All right, whatever works for you. So in this case, I don't want to see it close back below this NC because what I'm looking to pursue is a push all the way there. Okay. 25%. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So I want to see a wick off of that inefficiency. All right. Let's throw some EMAs on. Okay. Shockwave to the rescue. Shockwave to the rescue, guys. And all under the first hour. Now our biggest obstacle now, team, is going to be these highs here. So the biggest danger, the biggest threat to this position is a mean reversion grab of these highs. So as we come into these highs, okay, in the next 30 seconds, we want to see a continued push. So the same kind of thing took place with Apple, but Apple just came into it and broke. This one rejected off of it initially and then pumped. So we wanted to wait for that rejection. You see how Shockwave didn't give you the signal here, even though it broke. Shockwave did not give you the signal there, even though it broke. We want to see a continued acceleration above those highs. So a new hourly candle coming in, bottom of the hour. Okay. So who's done for the day? I want to see done for the days in the chat. All right, so let's see if we can get some more buying. The buying program can be turned on. New scale out there if you need to, 28. Okay, that mean reversion can be there. How about this? No close below that EMA for me then. No close below this EMA. That 9. That mean looks like they want to grab those highs. All right, let's see if more buyers can start stepping in. Jump over to the 5 here. The biggest danger here is a shooter or an inverted hammer on the 5 or a doji candle on the 5. Granted, this 5-minute candle still it's in its infancy. VIX is starting to spike here. So if I close below this 9, I'll stop out, so I'll at least get 10% out of it. No close below it. Qs look promising to hit TP2. So I'm going to use that 9 EMA as that trail. Very, very tight. Qs. What's really weighing us down here, guys, is the Dow. The Dow. Let's see if the Dow can wake up. Let's see if the Dow can wake up here. We want to take out that 697.04 with strength. With strength. That 15-minute triggered once again. Now we are less than $1 away from all-time highs. We are less than $1 away from all-time highs. We are less than $1 away from all-time highs. Wow. Just like that. It took us 11 days. Okay, it took us 11 days. 200 on SPY calls. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And again, everyone, you don't have to look to short things, guys. If it's a clear uptrend, all right, use the shorts to look for bounces and pullbacks. All right, this morning was very key for us. The most important thing for us is to take advantage of what the market gives us. Not to be bullish, not to be bearish, but to take advantage. I want this level to hold, so that's a small victory for the bulls. Okay, if that level can hold, first shift highs, we'll be good to go. Okay. So now stay above here. No close below here. Because if we're going to make a run into all-time highs, we want it to happen in this current stretch, not later. So in this current stretch, if it can go with the breather room we're giving it, that's fine. Before it makes some significant pullback, I'll be there for it. But if it happens some other time, I'll probably be out of the position by then. So if we can hold that level, we'll be there. If we close below it, then I'll get out of there. Okay, I'll close right there. Okay. If you're still holding, you can hold. But I'll close right there. I don't want to see a mean reversion back lower. I was able to get out at 18, 19% there. Did see 27, 28. Right, because I don't want to see it come all the way back here and then try to work its way back up. Okay, I don't want to sit through all that. All right, so all in all, was able to drive it. One shot, one kill, 18, 19%. Okay, and my NC was basically hold this level. Because we know that mean reversion is what can go the opposite way. So if I'm in a position to go long, okay, I'm on the lookout for a short setup as my invalidation marker, if that makes sense. Okay, that's our third trade of the day. All three trades provided some beautiful opportunities. I would say out of all of them, this one was probably the most exhilarating one because of that nice little pop that came in as soon as he got in. Okay, and if you're looking for mean reversion, okay, mean reversion. Just like that. So that mean reversion setup is actually right there. I was using those highs. So that was a good Good exit as well. So we gave it some breathing room, not too much. All right. So let's see if we come back for that retest. So 3 trades, all worked in our favor beautifully, guys. Was done 200 now, 50, still holding SPY. So we're going to break 698. So probably wants to go recalibrate, test some levels before making that nice little push. I wanted that all-time high to come in on this stretch. If it was there, if it was going to happen on this stretch, by all means, I'm there. And look at the VIX gapping up, just going bananas there. Okay, Tesla and Nvidia swing since Monday, all up 2,000%. Learn to target, trade yourself, 2-day price action if you have. Absolutely, beautiful, beautiful action past 2 days. Good, good, good. Make sure to like the video on YouTube, guys. Make sure to like the video. That's 3 trades. All of them worked in our favor nicely. Stayed patient. Yeah, the Dow's falling off a cliff. That kind of factored into what's happening, and the VIX kind of picking up here as well. Who's done for the day? the Dow just disappeared, right? The Dow just disappeared. Yeah, the Dow just, yeah. So this is what's going to take place. Unless the Dow reclaims that 483.95 and starts to work higher, all right, SPY is going to get dragged if the Qs can't hold where they are. So it's almost like this. It comes down to this. Can the Qs buy enough time for SPY while the Dow does its own thing, right? While it goes on its own little adventure. Can it buy enough time? If it can, then we can continue to bounce off it. Or will the Dow just drag everything lower? Okay, the Qs are going, the Dow's moving lower. That's just, right. So now just the Dow just stay where it is, go double bottom, get back about 483.95. Give me something there. Beautiful job. If you're waiting for that pullback, that's your area. Beautiful job, Jason. All right, great job on being patient. Good, good, good. All right, first shift is in the books. All 3 trades came in first shift. Strong first shift. So on that note, guys, outside of lottos, there's nothing else for us to do. We did the heavy lifting here. Okay. And we know all-time highs right here. So it's going to be a tease all day. All right, so don't overcompensate to try to catch those all-time highs. Be strategic in your approach. Okay, be strategic in your approach. Meaning, okay, we can either bounce off that level. Of course, there's a bounce level there. Let me take this NC off that initially that was there. We can bounce off this key zone with a couple of bounces. If you're looking for expansion, continue to push you up 697.07. Okay, so now it looks like the market wants to take a quick breather here. Dow continues to push. Now Qs are starting to fade. Qs already hit TP2. Tesla hit TP2. Meta hit TP1. Microsoft hit TP. Nvidia scale out. Apple scale out. All right. Look at that. Look at that. Importance of taking profit, team. The importance of taking profit. And the shenanigans begins. Once we got that mean reversion, right, you have to have the level of boldness to take this mean reversion. All right? If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Now look what happened, guys. The Dow dragged everything. And look at the VIX. The VIX back-to-back gap ups. And it's speeding its way to 18, right? Okay, about to get a speeding ticket. And now look at all the buyers that are trapped that got enticed with the all-time highs being right there. They take the break above this level here. They get trapped. That's why each hour, each shift, there's a new program being run. All right? New program being run. Okay? Who's done for the day? 100%. Beautiful job, Jasper. All right, what more do we want, guys? That's a question we have to always ask ourselves, right? There's another day tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. Took 3 trades. All worked out beautifully. Do they want to do a shake and bake? Reclaim that on the 5. It's going to come down to the Dow. Can the Dow get back above 483.95? IW, again, IW is a sleeper. Okay? The same thing as yesterday. IW was kind of just hanging out, not making too much noise, and then broke and left the station. Okay? And then broke and left the station. So I'll reclaim right there. See if we can continue to push. Shockwave coming into effect. I'll allow him to take this one. All right, but we'll see how it plays out. So this is basically taking the reclaim. You notice how it didn't give you the signal here. It didn't give you the signal here. It didn't say go long right here. It waited for that nice drop and it waited for the reclaim before providing you the signal. Okay. So if you took Shockwave once again, okay, manage accordingly. TP where you need to. If you're green, stay clean. If you're green, stay clean, guys. Tremendous, tremendous job. Let's shout out some of our team members. Our team is tremendous, tremendous job, guys. That's all I can say. All right, 15% there. Look at that. All over the board. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful performance there. That last pump was nice, 35% on SPY. Dollar sign, 15%, 30%. Dollar sign, $25, dollar sign. SPY. Tesla. 125% on Apple, Hussein. Right, so just being patient. Being patient, waiting. Okay. All right, so, and I'm happy we're able to get a lot of the work done during first. Okay. So it looks like those opportunities are coming in. Sweet spot for the opportunities. All right, for those individual names, okay? Sweet spot is between 9:45 and 10:30. All right, that might seem like a very small window in time, but this is a lifetime. You can get a lot of work done during this time. Okay? This 9:45, 10:30 window is prime time, especially if you're trading that opening range. If you took Shockwave here, manage accordingly, okay? If you have conservative risk, all right, so nice reclaim. Signal came in at 10:41, and another another signal, all right? All right. Again, guys, make sure to like the video. We're at 75 likes. We have over 181 people tuning in. Okay. Do me a favor, hit the subscribe button to help us get to end of the week. Our goal is 4,700 subs. And with Shockwave, the question becomes, what price do you put? What price do you put on a system that provides you with the ideas daily? Okay. So in this case, didn't take this, I'm done. So I'm not going to take every single thing that comes about. Okay. Apple is gone. So now is basically retest hour. All right, so retest hour. So now it's a matter of looking at everything that had initial strength. Okay, so this is retest hour. Everything that had strength, you're looking for some signs of weakness, a little bit of signs of weakness. Okay, into levels. For a bounce with confirmation. This is the time. On the opposite end, anything that has tremendous weakness, you're looking for some signs of strength. Okay, you're allowing the bulls to have a chance. And then you're looking for levels. And for that to continue lower. So this is what the ideas are going to be about during this time. This is the premise. Anything that has no strength, that has not made a move, and that's just moving side to side, okay, it's going to have to break a side for you to decide. If it doesn't break a side, you don't decide. So these are the two primary premises you're going to look for when you're taking those trades. So you're going to go right away to names that have strength. Mark out those key levels. What are key levels? Right, market gives us key levels every single day. Okay, all the key levels I like to pay attention to are drawn out in the ebook, guys. All right, so you can mark out those key levels on your own as well, and that's available to our strikers. All right. So in this case, all right, SPY comes back in, retest, reclaims that 695.35, continues to push. They're going to do as much manipulation as possible. Just think of it like this. If you were in charge of the algorithm and your sole intent is to engineer as much liquidity as possible, make as much money as possible, would it be in your best interest? All-time highs are right there just to do this. Would this be an efficient path? If you ask me, from an algorithmic standpoint, this would be a very inefficient path to all-time highs. There is no manipulation. There's no liquidity engineering. There's nothing. So if this is the ultimate destination, let's say it is, and you're programming the algorithm to get there, all right, and you're programming it with the intention of engineering as much liquidity as possible, how would you get there? Straight shot? Or grab highs up here, grab lows down here, chop for a little bit, a couple other fake outs, and then finally get there. So it's going to take the most efficient path. Okay? Because we know it's right there. So what do they do here? The first group of buyers, which we were part of, okay, short dated buyers, which we were part of that cohort, okay, they got knocked out here. That's why my stop was in this area. Even though I was pursuing here, I was pursuing this, but those buyers, they got knocked out there. They're no longer there unless they have no stops. Okay, so the late buyers who got involved there, they either got stopped out if they're responsible, or got wiped out. So buyers here already got compensated. All right, the responsible buyers here took profit, eventually started to see that it was starting to fade, and exited there. Okay. Most retail buyers, they go long there. They're trapped. We go back to the downside. And this allows for the selling pressure to take place. And then the sellers have some fun up there. We get that reclaim. And now a new cohort of buyers come in here. Can the buyers who showed up previously be part of this new cohort? Absolutely. Is there some buyers that have wider stops that can also be there? Absolutely. And now this is a second attempt at that push. What is the biggest obstacle? Okay, those highs that await us there. So if new buyers who don't have the entry in this area want to get involved, they're going to have to wait for a decisive push above here. If they don't, all right, If you just take it face value, your biggest danger is this turning into another pushback lower. All right, so buyers here are the ones that are enjoying it. All right, Shockwave will put you there. So scale out if you need to. Scale a reminder once again right before double top. Okay, that should be about 30%, depending on your entry, 25 to 30%. Okay, and it takes some getting used to the system, guys. It takes some getting used to the system. It's there to assist you. It's there to enhance the things you're doing already. It's not to remove the thinking. Okay, it's not to remove you out of the equation. It's to enhance the things you're doing as an assistant. Okay. So again, some of these buyers take profit up there. The new buyers step in here. Enough of them step in, and then enough demand up here for us to continue to accelerate. What's between us and all-time highs now? This target up here and all-time highs. Okay. So they grab these highs. Okay, they grab these highs now, and then see if they push it back lower. So that's the danger. Okay, the danger is you're subconsciously want to take it into all-time highs, but you're disregarding everything else. And we touched on this in the pre-market. In the pre-market prep, we touched on this in detail. Okay, so that's a quick breakdown of what they're looking to do. New to the channel, I'm a 0DTE trader, average 12K daily for 5+ years. Heard your channel yesterday. Never heard anyone who trades just like me. Great channel, might join. Yeah, again, guys, if you're looking to join the community, use the code April. Every month, I'm going to open up between 15 to 20 spots for our community. All right, we are filling up, so we want to start to grow gradually instead of just exponentially, because we want to ensure that we keep that small community feel. Right? No one is just a number. Everyone brings something to the table. And this is a real, genuine community. And it's awesome to see how everyone is starting to find their stride. Everyone is starting to have that aha moment. And guess what? After the aha moment, don't think there's no adversity coming. Adversity will always come up. But over time, you'll just have the tools to overcome the adversity. All right, it's not like, hey, you know what? You figured it out. You're not going to lose anymore. That's not true. You are going to be tasked with being a good risk manager. You're going to have to manage those trades when you do lose. But you're better equipped to do the right thing. Okay, you've seen the benefits of doing those things. All right, the reason why most traders still trade that gambling way is because they've seen the benefit of the gambling, but now it just didn't work in their favor, so that's the only way they know. So it's a matter of retraining your brain. But once you stick to the recipe, try to get your first green week with all the tools and resources provided, without overtraining, with following your plan, right? Now your brain will be convinced. Your brain will believe that this process can be something you can stick to. Okay, SPY all-time highs, SPX not yet, 7,000. So SPY almost at all-time highs here. NVIDIA 200, Tesla to 380, 400. The Apple just took off, guys. Hussein, are you still in Apple? Look at this. Look at that, guys. Apple even came back for the retest. So this would be the ideal entry here. This is gone, guys. This is absolutely gone. Again, that's going to be the biggest problem we have as a community is the trades working out too good. 175, beautiful job. All right. So again, the issue is not the setups. The issue is not if the opportunities will come. The issue is too many opportunities will come. So we have to do a good job at managing the opportunities and managing the risk when they don't work in our favor. Okay. So you see, come back to this territory. We grab those highs, we push back lower. So what's more likely to happen? Come into these lows, grab those lows, push back higher. All right, they're going to exhaust everyone before they make that run. We've seen this time and time again. I believe it was if you remember that stretch during your birthday, I still remember it vividly. Doctor, we were so close to. I believe it was in the summer months. To give you guys some context, it was a few days where we just made all-time highs constantly. Right, during the week, we'd make all-time highs every day, and we were taking the trades. Okay, we're holding our runners into all-time highs responsibly, and there was one day where all-time highs were like literally right there with a target for our runners, and then it would just start to fade. And it will come back up, and it will start to fade. And by the time we hit all-time highs, right, I had everyone exhausted. No one was there. All right, so we've seen this before. Okay, we've seen this before. $175%. Beautiful job. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Who's done for the day? I will be done for the day. All right. A little early. We'll still provide commentary. We'll still provide coverage, but I will be done for the day. Okay. What more can I ask for? All right, we're 30 subs away, guys. 30 subs away from hitting that magic number. Let's get the likes up. 150 likes is the goal. All right, third attempt. Do we break it on the third attempt? What is the TP on Palantir? Take a look at it. Depends where you entered. So Palantir here actually got stopped out. If you took it for a scalp, okay, then you can extract about 58 cents out of it. That's probably between a 15 to 25% opportunity. If you do take Palantir above that 137.73, okay, the target's gonna be 140.62. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. Ebook, that's going to be in the Discord. I'll show you here, guys, in the Discord, in the Discord channels. Okay, if you go here, if you go all the way to ebook, okay, educational tool, there's a ton of things in there, right here. Okay, the ebook is there. Up 99%. Beautiful job, Rita. 20%. Not 20%. 200% on Apple. 40% on Apple. Overnight swings. There's nothing like this, guys. And there's nothing like trading. I know trading gets a bad rap. It's been dragged the past few years, past 5 years. But when you get on the other side of it, guys, there's nothing where you can click buttons and put yourself in position, okay, to make these kind of returns. All right, there's nothing like it. If there is something similar to this, show me. I'll be there. I'm an opportunist, okay, so I'll look into it. Okay, I'll look to get educated. I'm out now, done for the day, 48%. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yep, donuts. Donuts tomorrow. So again, the main thing is, guys, today's Wednesday, okay? Today's Wednesday. It's at the middle of the week. Tomorrow's Thursday, and we have Friday. Okay, so now it's on you to make the right call as far as what trades you want to take from this point on, what setups you want to, how much size you want to use because the primary objective is ending the week green. All right? So you can start to expose yourself to less risk as we get into Friday, because you're playing the game of closing out a green week. All right? That's your primary objective. That's what you're fighting for every week. Okay? The mindset is shift to shift, focus on each hour, shift to shift, day to day, week to week, month to month, quarter to quarter, year to year. Right? We're not thinking about the entire year. We're not thinking about the entire quarter. Okay? When you think about building an airplane, you're not thinking about the entire airplane. You're breaking it down into small pieces. You're breaking it down into sections. Okay, how do I build the wing? How about the chassis itself? All right, it's a matter of all these components coming together to build this one aircraft. You just can't build it all at once. All right? And that goes with trading as well. That goes with our approach as well. And we can't be so focused on the macro, and put such stringent timelines on ourselves and not give ourselves enough grace to work the system. Give it some time. Give yourself some time. So beautiful job, guys. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. If you are done, tremendous job. A lot of the opportunities came in early. All right, so now this is my give back profit hour. Okay, the market is taking donations. Beautiful job, agent number 2. 225% for Jay Rollin. Anyone else? So 73% of the chat says we get to all-time highs today. Give them nothing, 100%. You fought too hard. You worked too hard to give it up that easily. All right. You put too much time and effort and energy in to give it up that easily. That 15 is about to go on the 5 is about to go on golfing on SPY if it continues to push. Absolutely have a blessed day. Great day at work. For those of you who are at work, going to work, commuting to work, working from home, have a great day. The goal is to get you in and out. To get you in and out. All right, let's take a look at our friends at let's take a listen to our friends at CNBC. And the thing is, this rally to all-time highs, right, just in the heart of earnings season. Okay, and we have a new Fed chair coming in as well. This Fed chair is going to be cutting rates left and right. Right? So that's in the near future. So what do you think that's going to happen? What do you think is going to happen, guys, if we cut rates left and right with the new Fed chair coming in? That's the only reason why he's coming in, because he's willing to do that. What do you think is going to happen? I think that recovery happened so fast, but a lot of people are they're frozen. right? There's nothing much to say outside of the fact that this market, we've seen it happen before. We'll continue to see it in the future. Okay, just block out the noise. Block out the noise, stick to the charts. I want to just ban short selling. Okay, nice support there. Yeah, the question is, when do we break these highs? If we can't break these highs, these highs continue to be resistance. Okay, then what areas do we want to grab liquidity from? This is a candidate. This is a candidate. Okay, this is one of the candidates here. All the stocks were way underpriced. The market was always going to bounce because they had Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, Amazon to pump. Meta at March highs. Absolutely, guys. The U.S. stock market is the most resilient, most powerful. There's one market that you don't want to go against. Everything else, debatable. All right, so you don't want to bet against the U.S. Maybe in soccer you can, okay, or football for the World Cup. But in general, okay, don't want to do it. Doesn't turn out well. And the people who are short sellers, guys, who continue to propagate this narrative of the U.S. is going to collapse, okay, they're positioned for longs. All right, the people who are spewing, "Oh, China's going to take over, China's going to take over, China's going to take over," right? They're positioned for long. They have a long-term position in equities. They just don't say it. Okay, so just remember, guys, a broken clock will be right twice a day. Okay, we're starting to break that support. Coming back at this territory here. We're just jammed in this area. We are jammed in this area. Might want to come sweep this, and then we could go for it. Just like I did up here. Swept this here, you can see. Okay, so no real decisions there. No big decisions being made there. Okay, so outside of scalpers, sniper scalpers, all right, in this area, there's nothing too clean. Okay? Nothing too clean. Yeah, soccer, I mean, we can't. All right, as much as we want to win, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Even now, basketball is up for grabs, right? Basketball is turning into a European sport. Basketball is turning into a European sport. So the only thing left is probably, I would say, football. That's it. Track and field, yeah, track and field. Always somewhere in the top 5 there. Amazon loses 247. Apple is just out of here, guys. Apple just continues to push. Taking a little brief pause there on Apple. Did hit that TP3. Tesla's out of here. Tesla's at 380. 380. All right, it's from 366. Okay, from 366 all the way to 380. Palantir. Let's take a look at Palantir here. Downward compression on Palantir. So he gets to bounce off those EMAs. I want to see that 138.71 hold. I want to see it hold decisively, at least on the 15 or the 5. What else? ExxonMobil swept pre-market low. All right, so is this it? Do they have enough? Do they have enough fuel? All right, do they have enough fuel? So do they set a trap up there, drop it here, and then go? Or do they have enough fuel just to take off? I would say probably one more drop, grab, and then go. But granted, I have no horse in the race. No horse in the race, so what we do know is we have to address this resistance up here. Okay, we have to address this resistance. The elephant in the room is this resistance. So put in the chat, do we break that? Do we break that, or do we break down? Break out or break down? Okay. Okay. Let's see how that candle shakes out. Look at that, guys. Okay, let's see. You want that clean hold. It's a new shift as well. No, not same shift. See if you can hold that 15-minute engulfing. You want that 15-minute to remain to keep its body. If this goes wick all the way, invert a hammer. That'd be a vicious trap. What is helping that is the fact that the Dow is starting to bounce off those lows. The big thing for the Dow is get back above 483.95. So if you're bullish, you need it to stay above. Stay above. And continue to go. Okay, Tesla, fuel them back up. Palantir, look at that break on Palantir. Timely break on Palantir. Downward compression. Okay, Shockwave comes in. Boom. Taking off. Are you still in Palantir, Rita? With some runners or something? Or you're all out? Because that break was a nice leg higher. And I believe you had a really good entry. All right. Bulls need to hold that. Bulls need to hold that. Oh, beautiful job. 109%. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Between us and all-time highs, we got about less than $1. Actually, a little about $1.50. $1.50, $1.30. Less than $2. Less than $2 on this current stretch. on this current stretch, do we make all-time highs? This is the only obstacle. We have this, and then we have, that's it. The only thing between us and all-time highs is that 697.43. Kind of want to get in the trade to say that I was in the trade for all-time highs, but Apple swings 45%. GX. I'm still looking for a GX platform we can integrate in the Discord. If you took that break above, the retest, and your stop is below this zone, you're good to go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Firefly. You've been on a tear. Okay, you're in TP. TP hit. So this TP is coming from, guys, this initial Shockwave. So it gave scale and finally hit TP. So earlier when I was in this position, okay, I remember I was saying how I wanted to make that push in that instance rather than doing all this. Okay. But right there, guys, we're about to make history. Do we make history on this Wednesday, April 15th? Is it the day? 11 days from a 9, close to 10% pullback to all-time highs. 11 days. Account up 13%. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Tax day too. Yep, last day for taxes is 697.84. SPY 52-week high. Yep, 697.84 is that level. Exit from SPY puts. Good cut. Absolutely, guys. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Basketball is largely American dominated. I don't think so anymore. All right, that was the case maybe 10 years ago. If we take a look at the top 10 players, all right, maybe most of them are European players. All right, or most of them are international players. All right, so you have the guy in San Antonio, the phenom, Wemby. Okay, he's from France. You have Jokic. He's from, I think Slovenia or somewhere in Europe. Okay, Eastern Europe. You have the point guard from the Thunder. He's from Canada. Who else? You have Giannis. He's from Greece. So outside of Curry, LeBron, and Durant, I don't know who. I know they're all about to retire. And that was the intention of the NBA, right? They wanted to go global, and that's what they got. It's a global game now. Yeah, I think Ant is the only one. Yeah, I think he's the only American that can potentially bring it back. All right. I think he's the only one. So I'll go with the T-Wolves to win the chip. Yeah, Luka. Yep, Luka. Right, so it's a global game. It's a global game. Is Ant gonna pull a Kevin Garnett? Doctor, if he doesn't win within his current contract, Yeah, the play. Yep, that play is completely different as well. More of FIBA rules, high scoring. No trade clause. It's funny how Kevin McHale talked him out of the trade clause, and Kevin McHale is a former Celtic. Donovan Mitchell, Cade Cunningham, these players are better. But I think those players, they don't have that recognition yet. All right. Some players are really good, but just don't have the recognition. There's no spotlight. Don't have the spotlight. Yeah, as long as they have Ant, I think they'll be in good shape. All right, and I think the way he plays, he can bring back. I don't watch too much season games. The way he plays, he can bring back some of that older 2000 style kind of play, because he's a mix. He can shoot the three, and he has that aggression, the explosion, the dunks. I mean, the dunks are no longer there, guys. Dunks are inefficient. Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum. I think I forgot some of those some players there as well. I mean, compare that to 20 years ago. 20 years ago, it was all American players, and you probably had Steve Nash and Dirk Nowitzki and a couple other guys. All right, hit that TP, see if that continue push. Who's holding this? Okay, let's see if you make history, Firefly. You can say you made it. You took a trade into all-time highs. Americans will keep winning the Olympics for a reason. Yep. Halliburton, Tatum, Jaylen Brown, America trumps international play. I think what's happening is the American game, the game is a global game, and the American players are adapting to the fact that it's a global game. So more of the FIBA rule set. Okay, let's see if we get that continue push. EMAs are waving. Slow grind higher possibly, as long as we stay above this territory here. We can't have a shot there. So the only thing between us and the all-time high is this obstacle here. That's it. This obstacle. Okay, that 698.50. Yeah, the traveling, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what to call it. It looks like a travel, doesn't look like a travel. It's like an optical illusion. Rudy Gobert had turned into one of my favorite players. The defensive player. Yeah, I got to keep Gobert. It all started with Ginobili. If you guys remember Ginobili. All right, Ginobili was ahead of his time. Right, Ginobili was, he would translate perfectly to today's game. Okay. All right. Do we make that push? $1 million question. Yep. So if we make all-time highs today, all right, we have no levels. We have no levels, no historical levels to base our levels off of. But no worries. There's a system that I use to generate new levels. All right. So again, we will say tomorrow we open up above that all-time high. All right. I will be sending you levels. And you might be asking, where do you get these levels from if none exist? All right. There's a way to do it. There's a video in our Discord, guys, in the webinar section that talks about exactly how to draw those levels at all-time highs. Okay, so if you go all the way here, if you go all the way, three routine, mastery, contract pricing, should be somewhere here. Okay, if not, I'll find it and put it in here. All right, I have a video on how to draw levels at all-time highs. Yeah, Ginobili was. Think of your trading, right? When you're trading, you want to be like the Spurs. All right? You want to be like the Patriots. You want to be system-based. There's a video somewhere in there. If I can't find it, I'll post it. Okay, but there is a way. So if you've been with me during the time we're making all-time highs, you know how we generate it. If you haven't, we'll touch on it tomorrow in detail, and during pre-market prep, I'll post a video there as well. So whatever the market throws at us, okay, we will have some kind of response. We have to have some kind of response to it. My all-time high is sitting right at that 697.84. So the all-time high I'm using is the intraday all-time high. I'm not using the pre-market levels. Sometimes the pre-market levels, you can have a higher all-time high. Did we crack 100 likes, guys? Let's see if we cracked 100 likes. We're stuck at 96. Again, guys, make sure to like the video. Make sure to subscribe. Let's check on our neighbors here. Okay, what are the Qs doing? Qs, we talked about this morning, guys. SPY and the Qs just took off, guys. The Qs just... All right, so this week, I think the runners ran this week. I mean, a couple of weeks ago, there was no movement on the runners. So Qs was the second trade we took today. Never look back. So look at SPY in relation to all-time high. Right there. Look at the Qs. 637.01. The Dow is kind of stuck in the mud here. This morning during pre-market prep, we discussed the importance of this zone here, how the Dow was peaking above that daily upside breaker, and if it falls, it can land in this key zone here. All right, so more than likely it can hang out here. So if we're going to make a case for SPY to make all-time highs, right, Qs continue to push, but Dow hang out in this territory. Preferably push higher, bounce off it. If it starts to give this up, all right, we can maybe start to continue to drag at those highs up there. Okay, the only thing really holding us back is the fact that the Dow is not going anywhere after a sell-off. IW still peaked above that daily upside breaker, still within that range, still got back below that pre-market high. Crude, okay, crude not doing much. We talked about the levels there. VIX sitting right at that 18. Bitcoin sitting right at the 74K, shy 75. Gold testing that 4,800. Okay, 4,800 test underway. 4,800 tests underway. So they're going to take as much time as possible. Okay. Okay, so we bounced off this level. So this was the obstacle. This is what gave us the hard time. This right here. So let's see if the bulls can use that area as support for that bounce. If you're just joining, I already took 3 trades today. All 3 trades worked in our favor beautifully. You can go back and rewind to see what those trades were. The exit entry and rationale. This is very similar to this. What happened? New shift, team. New shift. Okay, when there's a new shift, we didn't grab those highs, granted. But as soon as 11:30 comes around, new program, we see some profit taking. Very similar to what happened here. New shift, we were pumping, and then whoosh. Okay. Close that break even, good close. You gave it enough room, right? So in this case, you gave it the room it needed, took profit. Try to see what those runners break even. You're gonna try to shake and bake as much as possible. And our ATR 55 cents per 5-minute candle. So we're making these moves in slow grind conditions. So we're making these pushes to all-time highs throughout this entire week, guys, or parts of last week as well, right? With the toughest conditions to trade. So it's no coincidence. Okay. All right, no bars picking it up there. We still have these lows to address. Between these lows, we have this level. We can stretch it out just a little bit, incorporate that support. So it just seems like every turn of the shift, we get a drop. Okay, we shift, drop. New shift, drop. Some profit taking possibly. 100%. IWM Chop City. %. So again, guys, make sure to like the video. We'll do the giveaway at 12. All right, so make sure to stay tuned until then. I'll collect the names at 11:45. I'll take a quick coffee refill break. We'll go over ways to join our community. We'll go over some of the things we have to offer. We'll do the giveaway. We'll do some chart requests. We'll do a little more commentary, and we'll look to wrap up. All right, so the heavy lifting on our side, fortunately, everything took place in first shift. Shockwave did provide an opportunity here to scale out if you held all the way to TP. Mr. G, I have to thank you for the NVIDIA buy signal yesterday so far. 210% return on the calls. This more than pays for the monthly subscription. May God bless you and multiply your returns. Absolutely. Lily, God bless you too. And that's what that community is for, guys, okay? This is the whole purpose of the community. Coming together, making each other better. The subscription is I've said this before a while back. It's like a gym membership. All right, it's like a gym membership. Gym membership is a commitment to yourself. Can you go to the gym 5 times a day with your membership? Absolutely. Can you go to the gym 0 times and still pay your fee in a month? Absolutely. But it's just the commitment you're making to yourself to get better physically, mentally. Same thing. Our community is like a gym. It's like a trading gym. You have all the equipment to keep yourself sharp, all the tools, all the resources. So it's on you to utilize those resources and tools. And I love to hear that. Again, guys, for those of you who've been in the community for more than a week, make sure to leave some sort of review on WAP. All right, let's try to get at least 20, 30 reviews up there so we can use a hand with those reviews. Okay, so make sure to leave some reviews. And it's you guys who represent the community, all right? The members will represent the community. On the 5, we're testing that 9. Slow grind, 5 we're testing that on the Qs as well. The Dow took another slide, came into that 483.95. The Dow's near the lows of the day, if not at the lows of the day. IW just can't seem to get itself together. So what's really just dragging us lower is the Dow. Okay, if we don't reclaim that territory there, somewhat of a baby flag right here. Okay, drop into these lows here. See how that plays out? So look at the difference. All right, this is the condition now versus the condition in first shift. I mean, granted, it was still tough. But you just strike when the iron's hot. That's it. When it starts to cool off, when it starts to chop around, it's better for you to stay out the way. Okay, it looks like we want to take it all the way up. No breakdown. 15-minute. Let's take a look at the game plan chart real quick. So game plan chart. We discussed if we get above that PMH, we can start to see that continued push. We have a ton of call volume here at 697. So 697, the bulls are going to do everything to protect that. Okay, 697, we have about a 72, close to 73% skew to the call side. So a lot of calls at that 697. Okay, so it looks like they're doing everything they can to protect that 697. Okay, let's take a listen here. I'll refill the coffee and be right back.
View of the future, it's a good idea not to try to be heroic. It's a better idea to take no action and see how things unfold. And I strongly believe that's what the Fed will do, certainly over the next several months and perhaps for an even more extended period of time.
Yeah, how long, when we talk about the foreseeable future, how long is that typically?
I'm tempted to say a day or two, but yeah. You know, I would think that in this environment, we're talking certainly about months, probably into next fall at the earliest. And you know, it's worth bearing in mind that the U.S. economy, while it can be beset as it is now by higher energy prices and all that stems from that, is a very flexible, resilient, sound economy. And so, you know, that's another reason why the Fed shouldn't be hasty. Because chances are, if we're sitting here talking about this in 4 or 6 months, we'll have found out that some of our concerns were exaggerated and that the economy has continued to perform well. And if inflation doesn't accelerate on a sustainable basis, the Fed may find itself with, a fairly easy path months from now, even though concluding that with a lot of confidence right now is difficult at best.
Yeah, we've been talking for a while now about the gap between the soft data and the hard data. You've got consumer sentiment hitting the lowest level on record last week. But then you have Bank of America, which showed some spending on its debit cards and credit cards, and everything looked fine. I mean, gas went up in March for consumers by about 16%, but it's still such a small portion of consumers' wallet share. It doesn't seem to be making a difference in their overall spending patterns. And I'm just curious if you think that gap continues, or does it get to the point where consumer sentiment ultimately plays a role in consumer behavior?
Well, I think, first of all, we're in an environment where soft data is particularly valuable because there is so much uncertainty. And so it can help to either confirm your forecast or your fears, or it can help to diminish them. And in this case, I think they have turned out to be more positive than might have been expected. The other thing is that the published statistics are noisy, and they bounce around quite a bit month to month, and sometimes even quarter to quarter, which is why it's always a good idea not to put too much weight on any particular reading. My general observation in looking at economic activity in the places that I visited recently is the economy seems to be doing reasonably well. Could it be better? Sure. But it does seem to be doing reasonably well. And, given the underlying fundamentals, which I referred to a little earlier, the underlying characteristics, I would not at all be surprised if the economy continues to do reasonably well going forward.
Gary, we'll leave it there for today, but always appreciate it. Thank you.
Good to talk with you.
Still ahead, CNBC's Invest in America Forum just wrapping up. We'll bring you the key highlights from Treasury Secretary Besant Michael Dell, the CEO of Apollo, and more. What they're saying about the global economy and AI. We'll be right back.
If you missed the bull market of the past 3 years with the rise of AI, if you've missed the recent surge in oil and gas investments, if the ghosts of the dot-com crash are keeping you up at night, and if you're paralyzed by the off-the-chart volatility we've been experiencing recently, then please pay close attention to what I'm about to share. I spent 25 years as a floor trader in Chicago, helped manage billions of dollars in capital, and was brought on regularly by CNBC to break down the markets. And right now, the market is hiding a silent tech crash that nobody else is talking about. Every single one of the Mag 7 stocks peaked in October and have seen major losses since then. Amazon is down 21%. Facebook, likewise down 21%. And Microsoft is down an astounding 27%. Frankly, your window of opportunity to move your money could be closing fast, and I'm not the only one who thinks that. For the first time in nearly a decade, I'm joining my good friend and 50-year Wall Street legend, Mark Chaikin, to help you see what's coming next. Mark has spent over 4 decades perfecting his investment system, and in fact, with the help of his system, he predicted in January of last year that stocks would soar through 2025 and then begin a bear market beginning in March of 2026. Whether today's volatility turns into a bear market or not, Mark and I agree, a big market shift is underway. We've recorded a full breakdown of where we walk you through exactly what the data is showing, how to interpret it, and why this moment could be so important for everyone, regardless of your level of experience. If you want to see what we're talking about, just visit the link on your screen and then watch the full message.
Is this your dream of retirement? How about this sweet deal? I like fishing. Or is this a little more your style? Retiring well isn't a guarantee, it's a goal. It's easy when markets are going up. But what about when they're not? That's why you need this.
Call for Fisher's Retirement Survival Kit, featuring your guide to surviving market volatility, our stock market outlook, plus the Fisher Investments Difference. 3 indispensable guides. Yours free for calling 1-800-213-5317.
Fisher Investment. Disciplined.
Okay, back. So nice push back at those highs. No break of that potential flag under that zone. So let me take that off the chart. 5 minute trend continues. And then now we're back at these highs. Highs meaning the highs of second shift. Second shift highs, the biggest danger there is a sweep. And look how close we are now, team, to this push. If we can break that decisively, we're 27 cents away from all-time highs. So on this current stretch, do we make that push? On this current stretch, do we make that push into ATH? Yes or no in the chat. Yes or no in the chat, guys. Do we make that push into ATH here and make a historical 9%, not a recovery for 9% in 11 days? Or is that the one? Okay. Okay, 1 in the chat if we do, 2 in the chat if we don't. 1 in the chat we do, 2 in the chat we don't. I'm green. Down for the day. Beautiful job, Firefly. Another 25% down for the day. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Measured move from last range. Fib generally gives me a good. Nice. You threw the fib on this range right here. Doctor right here. Nice one right there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Nice confluence. I really see you got back into trading and managed to turn 300 into 1K in 3 weeks, but often struggle with chasing those high percentages. Sometimes don't take 10-30% profit, which over or get gains. I get FOMO, look at contracts after I've been there. Could have been sometimes leads to enter positions and bleeding profits also. See myself expand exposure. I got in there just close it out after a profit of the day and let it grow slowly 100%. So that is a struggle a lot of traders have in the beginning, right? And you will learn to overcome that over time. You'll learn to overcome that over time, but you have to intentionally want to do it, right? It has to be an intentional pivot you have to make as a trader naturally, and then when you do have the intentions to do it, now just put measures in place. Put the measures in place to ensure that you do that. So making sure you secure some profit, right? We don't need the home runs, right? So we don't. If you think of the best in any endeavor, think of the best in any endeavor. They're not getting 100% every time. They're not hitting a home run every time. Okay. We were talking about basketball earlier. Steph Curry, right, is not making 60% of his threes. Maybe he's at 45%, 50%. All right. Maybe someone can fact check me. Right. Greatest three-point shooter of all time. So I say that to say the heavy lifting of your P&L was done by the things you do when you don't have those massive returns. The constant 10, 15, 20% TPs. The times you're managing risk. Right? And those massive TPs, right, they come when the market has momentum, they come. Right? Those targets that lead to that 100, 200, 300% gain. Right? Think of those as home runs, or think of those as games where if Steph Curry scores 10 threes in a game. Right? And with the small account, the challenge is, guys, again, once you go from $100, we saw what Doctor did with 1,900% return. Wherever small amount of money you go from to where you get to, all right, say if it's 100. I mean, this is the extreme case, $100 to $1,000. One of our team members did that. All right, this takes a lot of skill to do that. He didn't just do that in one trade. He did it through a multitude of trades. right? Once your account arrives at this balance, you can no longer think of it as $100. Okay, you have to think of it as the amount it is, because what happens is you're still thinking of it as the $100 it was. So that line of thinking has to be shed, and accept it for what it is, and then from there, start to build some parameters, start to build a framework on how you need to get to the next point. All right. So that means if you're looking to do the same thing from 100 to 1,000, that means you're looking to go from 1,000 to 100,000. So what's the likelihood of that? If you're taking the same amount of risk, sure. But now if you want to gradually grow it sustainably, right, then you have to put different protocols in place. Okay, trying to improve discipline because when I was trading on my main account, I was taking too big swings. It was emotional roller coaster. I feel. Okay. Right, so tap into one another's experience, skill set as well. I got a deal. I K100. Okay, there's 200 and okay. Let me get caught up. That's not my chart says. I'm confused because the spot already hit 697. 697.84 is all time high. 697.84 is all time high. Okay, that's the all time high. There is 200 on Nvidia, 75%. Runner, beautiful job. 2400%. Beautiful job, Jimmy. Sorry, Liam, not sure why. Possibly incorrect. 100, Jamila. Oh, 100 likes. Okay. We'll do the giveaway at 12. We will do the giveaway here at 12. Do an AI search new. It's the all-time high. Okay. Okay. What do you want to check? Okay. So okay. Yep. Yeah, so we're very close to all-time highs. What I base my all-time highs on is based on the chart. So where is the highest point prices reached ever on SPY? Okay. Right, you can see how close we are. You can see how close we are. But not yet. They're going to try to exhaust everyone before they make it. Okay. $697.84. Did IW wake up? IW still asleep at the wheel. Apple just moving like no one's watching. Okay, moving like no one is watching, doing its own thing. All right. Okay, continues to push. Comes into that 266, 262.44. Bounces off that level. There's nothing to it but just to do it for Apple. Apple is now on the verge of cracking at 265. All right, the Qs continue to push, guys. The Qs are continue. They're just the Dow. The Dow just doesn't want to show up today. So if you can get a bounce off those lows on the Dow, of that support, that can be it. So Qs continue to trend higher, continue to gravitate towards those highs of the day. The Dow just needs a relief pop and work its way back to 483.95, and that can be it. Okay, so keep a close eye on the Dow if you're looking for that push. Tesla. Tesla. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, that was my TP. And the strike was, let's see, 370. Tesla's at 390. 20-point move on Tesla. All right, so when it goes, it goes. And who puts you in position, Shockwave? Trying to adapt the mindset recently, pivoted my whole career. So just feel behind. Going to take it day by day. Absolutely, and give yourself some grace. Cut yourself some slack. Right? Don't ease off the gas. Of course, you still need to put the work in, but cut yourself some slack from the standpoint of if you're starting something or if you've been doing something for some time, immediate success oftentimes does not come right away. Right? If I was to open up a restaurant, it doesn't matter how good of a chef I am. I could be the #1 chef in my area, right? But if I were to open the restaurant, if I don't understand the restaurant business, I'm bound to fail unless I make the proper adjustments, unless I have someone in my ear telling me about the business, okay? Unless I'm just learning as I'm going and making the adjustments. Same thing with trading, right? A lot of us have that high expectation on ourselves right out the gate, and we don't give ourselves that grace period. Okay, it's almost like you need to instantaneously become successful. And that added pressure leads to all the other things. Right? Really and truly, it's going to take some time. It's going to take years. All right? Everyone's going to want to tell you that it takes a week, 2 weeks. But that's not the reality of the situation. There's a lot to learn. But can you learn on a small scale, make those changes, accelerate your learning by taking the right steps? Yes, you can. But at the end of the day, you still have to go through that whole process. And if you stick to it for long enough, if you continue to make the proper adjustments, okay, it's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. Tesla pulling back. Look at this Tesla. Look at Tesla on the 15-minute time frame, guys. That first 15-minute candle here. First 15-minute pullback on Tesla after making this parabolic push. So that's when the entry was provided. Well, that's when my exit was. Entry was provided here. By the way, Shockwave, you can use higher time frames as long as the time frames are intraday. Okay? So some of you like to use those higher time frames. You can use it. Okay, you can even use the hourly. Sometimes it gets swallowed. The signal gets swallowed up by the candle. I would say 15 is a good one. Hourly will still show it. You can see on the hourly. Said buy there. Said buy there. Said puts there. Said puts there. Said calls there. Said calls there. Said calls. So you can see it. Anything on the intraday. But this is the first, speaking of today, okay? 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15. 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay? 9 consecutive 15-minute candles on Tesla, leading us to a 27-point pump on Tesla. Okay, that's the power of the individual names, okay? But trading them at the right time. Use imaginary on and off switch to help me stay. Yeah, and I love that. I love that. And let me know if I'm pronouncing your name right. Tuhin? Is it Tuhin? I'm going to make that adjustment. If I'm pronouncing anyone's name right, guys, just send me a quick DM and I will make the proper adjustment to pronounce your name correct, or if you have a nickname. Okay? I like that. You have to play these imaginary games, right? Whether you have an on and off switch, all these games within a game in your mind to ensure you don't fall for the traps are critical. Right? What's the call volume on IWM? Let's take a look at it. I just saw that message. Mr. Basketball. I believe this indicator just shows on SPY. Okay, there we go. On IW, we have a lot of call volume up at this at 270. A lot of calls there, about a 97% skew. Well, we can already see we're stuck way below that. So we know there's a lot of calls that came at that 696 on SPY. 697 as well. So let's see if they can push us. So again, we come into highs, we slice back lower. Well, 100% doctor. Couldn't have said it better myself. I had an 18K on SPY trade with you. 18K on SPY trade with you. Huge risk. Then I blew it in 4 days. I blew it 4 days later on my own. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes my recommendation is, guys, if you hit a big trade, if you get a big hunt, right? You don't have to go hunting for some time. Just imagine if you're a hunter, right? Or say if you imagine you're a lion, you get a big kill. All right. Off of that kill, you don't need to go out tomorrow and hunt again. You'd be good for a couple of days. Just, you know why? Because you need to settle down. The biggest danger is after a big win to get back in. Okay, and then try to do it again. Right? And it happens, and we live and we learn. And it's very important lessons to learn because it's going to help you in the long run. Right? And that's a very, very valuable lesson. Thank you for sharing. Right? After a big win, you want to do the same thing with big wins, big losses. Take a day off if you need to. Right? The markets are not going to go anywhere. The market is not going to miss your orders. And the SPY is not going to miss you. It will be perfectly fine if you're not there for one day. Okay? But kudos to you for getting all the way up to 18K. See if we get some sort of double bottom action. We grab these lows. Like we're saying, guys, it's going to take as much time as possible. Primarily keep an eye on the Dow. The Dow needs to get above that level. Okay, that's what the Dow needs to do. So we need the Dow to push here. Now the Dow continues to sell off. Okay. My advice to newbies is to know where wide space and the trades are. Most it requires patience. Sometimes you may have to just wait. But when you do wow, 100% patience is a secret weapon. Stick to your rules. You have to wait. Yes. 100%. Yeah, waiting. Waiting is key. Waiting is key, guys. Especially in the low ATR conditions. Hammer on the 5. See if the Dow can at least get back, get a hammer and get back into that 483.27. So between us and all-time highs is this 697.55 here. That's it. And we would officially pull off this all-time high. All right. So before I start collecting the names, let's go over how to join our community, how to access Shockwave. Okay, if you do want to get Shockwave, you still can. Early bird special. Go to smartactiontrade.com. Okay, that's the official site for you guys to get all things smart action. All right, so if you want to join our community, we do have a community, SPY Strikers, one ticker, 1 hour, one consistent result. Apex plan, that's the current plan we have available. You have access to our full Discord, live trade with screen share, delay-free, ad-free, pre-market prep every single morning at 9 a.m., extended live trading coverage all the way into the close without commentary, of course. High win rate trade ideas. Today, 3 ideas all worked out nicely. Real-time options flow data, AI-based trade ideas and alerts that also comes with your package. Options trading beginner course, 2,500 plus hours of live trading video, past trading in 24, trading in 25, webinars, all sorts of videos available to you for you to access and understand how to properly trade. SAT, my ebook, breaks down key levels, the foundation behind my strategy. 24/7 stock market newsfeed, automated technicals and watch list. You have access to my full watch list. Day trade, swing trade setups. We haven't done a lot of day trade swings, a lot of swing trade setups recently, but again, the conditions are not there. If we're in more stable conditions, swing trades will add that to the table. So very small exposure to swing trades. I have a serious supportive community of traders, dedicated traders who show up every day, put their best foot forward, are looking to grow. Okay, they're looking to grow, and it's an awesome community we're cultivating. Of course, expanding tools and resources. So I'm always looking to add new features to the Discord. So if you're interested in that, make sure to use the code make sure to use the code April. 20 spots will be available for April next month. 15 spots. So 15 to 20 spots will be available every single month. Use this code. You can. That's a trial code. April. Once you click here, it sends you right to the page. Okay. I use the code April, and then boom. Save 15% off, $58. All right, that's your trial. Okay, so that's your trial. If you want the yearly, what the yearly comes with the boot camp, comes with the coaching call. Okay, that's all included. Boot camp's coming up. One payment, 12-month access equals to about $46 a month. So absolute steal on both sides for all the value you get. So if you're looking to level up, this is where you need to be. If you want the full experience, all right, this is where you need to be. So make sure to take advantage and use the code and scan the QR codes on the page. Shockwave, the indicator that we've been using, that's been helping us navigate these conditions. All right, that's been our assistant, our trusty assistant. All right, helps you trade the open with structured plan, clear levels, with built-in risk guidance, and also that entry engine that helps you determine that clean entry confirmation to help you make that decision. Okay, that of course we saw what Tesla did, we saw what QQQ did, we saw what SPY did, especially Tesla 20 point run up. All right, so the early bird special, this ends end of the month. We're going to 826. Okay, end of month 826. $497 is the price. One-time payment, lifetime access. All the updates coming up, you have access to. When I release the TOS version, that's not coming anytime soon, so I don't want you to get it waiting for the TOS version. That's not on the roadmap quite yet. That'll be here soon enough. I'll let you know. But primarily, it's available to TradingView. Okay, so make sure to take advantage of the Shockwave 15. That is the offer. That's also on our page. Okay, you can get it right here, early bird special. All right, until April 30th. Okay, those are all the ways to join, and that's all available on the site. So if you're interested, that's where you get all the all the tools and resources you need. All right. So again, I'm going to collect some names here, and you can scan the codes on the screen. The codes are automatically on the screen. QR codes. And I will be hosting another webinar this Saturday. Some of you have asked me for like to enable some kind of what do they call it? Break down the payments into multiple payments. Buy now, buy now, pay laters, right? So If I can, I'll find a way to do that where you can get it through a third party. I'm not sure how to do that quite yet. All right, but again, it's an investment. So just like the trades you're taking, this is an investment as well. The only difference is this one you have with you for the lifetime of your career. So whether you're in the community, whether you stumble upon the stream, right? There's a reason why you stumble upon the stream. Nothing happens for no reason. All right, because there's no way for you to find it, and there's no way for you to find this stream unless you type smartactiontraining.com, smart action trading in YouTube. And we know 99% of people don't even know what smart action trading is. So the stream found you. Okay, the stream found you, so you're meant to see this content. I don't have any promo. I don't have any ads. So it's coming to your forefront for a specific reason. All right. So put your names in the chat, guys. Names in the chat. Names in the chat. Had 5 calls, 385 Tesla, sold 11. Now they're at 750. That's the nature. Still green day. That's all that matters. 100%, guys. If I look at those Tesla 370s, right, just to give you some context, they're $20. Okay. When the signal came in, when the idea came in, guys, they were $1.67. So where they went from $160 to $2,000. All right. So let's collect some names. On YouTube, put your names in. Discord, Google Meets names as well. We'll get started with the folks in our Discord first. Okay, we got Jennifer, we got Jake R. And if you already won the boot camp, I mean, there's nothing else I can offer. Maybe the next boot camp after this, the one that's coming up. I use a joke. It's like, say you're in a relationship with a person. Once the person moves on, or with these contracts, same thing. Or if you move on, you can't be concerned what the person does. And vice versa, the person can't be concerned with what you're doing. Same thing with the contracts, right? It's like once you're out of those contracts, you don't want to be constantly looking to see what those contracts are. You can do it out of fun, but if it does cause you to potentially get triggered to take more trades or chase trades, then I would say don't even look at it. Because I understand some traders are still there at that place where that FOMO is unbearable and they start to look at the contracts and they start to open up new trades. Okay. $100%, 109. That's more than enough. We got Troy, Judith, Wendy, Smooth. Lily, more money. Is it anyone's first week on Google Meets or in the Discord? Is it your first week? If it's your first week, put a 1 on Google Meets or Discord. If it's your second week, put a 2. Okay, so a lot of first week. Folks, first week. So during the first week, all you're really doing is just immersing yourself in the tools, getting used to the live streams, getting used to the pre-market prep, getting used to navigating the Discord. Right? Reach out to me if you need any help navigating, taking the course if you haven't. Right? I know sometimes it might seem like a lot of information. Maybe some of you are new, but it will start to make sense over time. Okay, so a lot of first and second weekers, okay? So the goal is to get you guys as close as possible to green. And the goal is to get you as close as possible there, all right? So it's through following your plan, through taking trades that align with your setup, not taking trades that don't align with your setup, managing positions when they're going against you, taking profits where you need to. So all the process-oriented stuff you want to start to incorporate in the things you do. Okay, let's see. SPY's starting to push here. Okay, so I got all the names in Google Meets all the way up until Mo Money, and I got all the names up until Rick. Almost there. So again, take your time, guys. If you have certain goals, all right, just take your time. Let the process lead you to the goal. Don't force your way to the goal. The process is the path to the goal, okay? It's going to carve the path for you. Sometimes you can't control it from a timeline perspective, but you can control how you're implementing the process. It's like what Joel Embiid, right? The process. Since we're using basketball analogies all day. All right, let's collect the names on YouTube. YouTube. Let's collect the names. Okay, we got... Names are a little scattered, so let me see if I can navigate through the chat all the way to Sean R. We got Jamie. We got Trevor. We got first time here. And yes, this stream found me. Absolutely, guys. If you're a first timer, just subscribe. Continue to tune in, share. Make sure to like the video. It takes about 3 to 5 episodes before you make the decision to jump on our team. We got Yen, we got Marty. Microsoft and Apple are the only big tech names that have to reach their March highs. We got Dre. We got Dre Venture. How about on YouTube? Any first-time viewers, put a 1 in the chat on YouTube. First-time viewers on YouTube, put 1s in the chat. Returning viewers, 2s. We got Keith M and Spy Puts at the money. We got Mercy. All right. Moment of truth, triple top. Let's see you get that break. Do we make history? Is it history in the making? Welcome, Carlos. Welcome, Brian. Welcome back. Jamila. Do you get to witness history? Only 1 lay? Okay. Okay, I got 1 so far. Stream found me as well. Yep, the stream will find you guys. There is someone out there who's looking for content like this. You just got to keep searching. Eventually, the stream will find you. All right, see me that continued push. Is our friend the Dow starting to? Okay, it's starting to hammer a little bit. The Qs are pushing hard. Okay, we're about less than 12 cents away. 12 cents away from all-time highs. Okay, less than 12 cents away. Meta picking up some speed. Microsoft picking up some speed. Google picking up some speed. Amazon off those lows picking up some speed. Tesla possibly flagging there on the 15. Apple slight pullback on the lower time frame 5 minute. Okay, we're about to hit it. We're about to hit that all-time high. Anyone have a horse in the race? Anyone playing all-time high? Might have took a couple of attempts. If you had further dated contracts, very possible. Right, but if you're had those zeros, this attempt, maybe this double bottom was the best entry. Grab those lows, continue to push, and then this break is the last bit. That's the latest entry. Okay, Tesla's starting to push. Nvidia is starting to push out those lows. 20 EMA bounce on Nvidia. Google is starting to pump. We just need the Dow to just hammer here. Okay, Dow's starting to pick up as well. So again, on schedule, the Dow's picking up. The Dow needs to hold right here. Now Dow needs to hold 483.26. If you can do that on this current stretch, as long as we're above that 697.37, there's our window. There's our window to make that push. That's our window there. All right, let's zoom in. Let's get as close as possible. Let's zoom in. So do we get it done, guys? All-time high or no all-time high? All-time high or no all-time high? I'm in one contract just for history. Good, good, good. We will do the draw here shortly, okay? But we just got to take a look at this, okay? The Dow's giving us that wiggle room to push. If the Dow, all the Dow needs to get is just above here, just above there. Hold that, just hold that, and we have room because the Qs are flying. Qs are flying. Tesla, nice flag break on the 15 on Tesla. Flag breaks. Nvidia bouncing off that 20, continue to push. Okay, 5 cents away. 5 cents away. Do we get on this 1 minute candle or the next one? Which 1 minute candle do we get all time high? 1223, 1224, 1225, 1230. Which 1 minute candle do we get an all time high on? I'll go with 1226. I'll go with 1226 for the fun of it right here. 1226 is the time we get that all-time high. Any other guesses? Okay, 1226 will make that all-time high. Our prediction is 1 minute away. Okay, let's see if buyers pick this thing back up. Ideally, you don't want to lose this major level. You don't want to lose that major level. And just like that, tease. All right. So again, in this area, the I'd say the latest to get those calls is this break here. So the latest to get those calls is that break. Unless we bounce right here. All right, then we get back into some levels once again and we stall. 25%, beautiful job. Okay, let's see that 1226 candle. It has a lot of work to do. And what is the Dow doing? Okay, the Dow. Okay, this time around, the Dow is actually doing what it needs to do. The Dow is doing what it needs to do. Let me fade this a little bit. The Dow is doing what it needs to do. Now the Qs are pulling back. The Dow is starting to reject off that level. Again, they're going to tease this as much as possible. Okay, look at this. 4 cents away. 4 cents away. 4 cents away. Okay, 1226. Let's see. All right, it's official 1227. So 1226, we came right to this level. Okay, so the path is bounce off here and go. It has to go now. If it can't go now, okay, preferably has room to go before 1230. Again, I have no current positions, no horse in the race. So we're looking for that retest. You're here. Okay, let's see. Fuel up. Okay. Tesla's $6 away from 400. Yeah, Tesla just went parabolic, guys. All right, so it looks like SPY gonna stall there for a bit. Did make higher highs though, so as long as these highs are kept. So Tesla has gone parabolic. Okay, Tesla has gone parabolic. Okay, it's officially 12:30. We've been seeing drops at the flip of the shift. So let's see if that takes place. So no all-time high 1226. Came close, 4 cents away. Okay. Got above those highs. Buyers who treat this as a scalp, squeeze out, take some profits off of that, squeeze something out of that opportunity. Ones who are looking for that push into ATH, possibly stopped out depending where their stops are. So at least now we have these highs. Having a hard time with those highs. Does that channel break? Or does it hold? What happened was, guys, the Dow did his thing, but Q's just decided just to hit the snooze button. Got off the 20 MA. Beautiful job, Turbo. All right, so I got all the names here, guys. Let's do the giveaway. We're currently at 118 likes. Let's see if we can get to 150. All right, give it a couple of minutes. Let's get to 150. Profit is profit. Yeah, Tesla is one of our. If you were here this morning, Tesla was one of the trade we took today. So this was on our radar. All right, but now look, this thing is far gone, but it's riding the waves. It's riding the waves. Okay, and the EMAs I use for the waves, okay, are a little different. There's a reason. There's a method to the madness, but they're different than the usual EMAs. Okay, that 34 EMA is being held nicely. On the one. Okay, let's spin the wheel, guys, for the giveaway. 150 likes. Let's see if we can hit that in the next couple minutes. We did our work during the first hour of the day today. So 3 trades during that time. All 3 trades worked in our favor. I would say this is the least amount of trades I took on SPY in a week in a long time. But it's just been that kind of environment. That was close. All right, like we said earlier, guys, they're going to try to tease all-time highs by any means. Okay, by any means. So say if you took the calls here and you're waiting for all-time highs, they chopped you up left and right. They put you through every emotional swing you can imagine. And maybe you're up 5-10% because of all that theta from this point. Let me clean up our charts a little bit here, guys. A little messy. Okay. All right, so the bulls are using this channel. The integrity of this channel is being kept. As of now, we do have third shift lows right here that can be swept. We just don't seem to have enough fuel. We just don't seem to have enough fuel. Okay, Lambish. Wise. I think I don't have Wise yet. Okay. All right, let's take a look. Commander-in-Chief is live. Perfect timing, right? Commander-in-Chief is live. Let me take a look. Press briefing, okay. Don't think he's live, but it is a press briefing.
A Republican.
Awaiting the, okay, Caroline 11 press briefing. We'll have that for you shortly. Yeah, trapped all those longs, yeah. Scalpers get away with it. Longs, they take them all the way past their stop and then want to push it back higher. So this is the path we're traveling in currently. This is the path that we're traveling to. And look at this, guys. Make note of this. 41-cent grind into all-time highs. Notice how we're not moving $1, $1.20 into all-time highs. That'd be too simple. Okay. Earlier, if you were tuning in, we discussed how all-time highs from this point on, since 10:30, all-time highs have been within striking distance. All right, they were only 77 cents away since exactly when we made our exit here on SPY, 10:31, 10:30ish. We'll go with 10:30. Now it's 12:37. So 2 hours and 6 minutes. Okay, we'll round that up. 2 hours and 10 minutes. Okay. So for over 2 hours, we have just been trading in this range. So we have not been able to make a move higher, okay, than 77.80 cents. Because, okay, they're engineering as much liquidity as possible before they get to that ultimate destination. Making a straight shot to that level is inefficient. That is inefficient. The most efficient path is this. Okay? This is the most efficient path. That's why if you're taking each of these trades with aspirations of all-time highs with targets, unless you're taking further data contracts to align with that time horizon, all right, it's been invalidated multiple times, even though the structure is being kept. My entry was this first here, this first arrow here. This was just a suggested entry given by Shockwave. Even that technically never got stopped out. So today didn't sit through my drawdown. It's been pretty straightforward. Okay. All right, let's do the giveaway. Giveaway time. The volume is low. How about now? How's the volume now? How is the volume now? Yep, that's exactly what it is, that 15-minute range. Yes. You're right. Blue. we're starting to put some pressure. We're starting to put some pressure on that support. Somewhat of a head and shoulder possibly between those three highs. See if we come sweep those lows. VIX starting to go. The 15-minute has been a little sticky here. Tit for tat. Okay, so nice 45-minute expansion. Chop, chop, chop. A little bit of expansion, but tricky expansion there. Now tit for tat. So now we are selling off. We're breaking down pretty aggressively here in relation to where we were. And just imagine, again, I always make the reference to say, it's okay to be wrong. Get stopped out. If you refuse to be wrong, you'll get wiped out. Say there was a trader who took this trade, aspiration is all-time highs. Okay, they opt not to take profit, which is okay, maybe because they're targeting this all-time high. Okay, say there's their stop. If they're unaware of this channel, after their stop gets triggered, if they don't respect their stop and say, hey, you know what, I'm going to walk away minus 20% because I was wrong at this particular juncture, okay, rather than falling in love with the idea itself and getting into all-time highs, stop out. If you don't want to stop out, you get wiped out. Okay, two completely different things. And look, we're coming right into that sweet spot, that zone. Okay. That zone. Nice little breakdown. The Qs are abandoning us now. A lot of profit taken on the Qs. The Dow gave us that room. IW, interestingly enough, hasn't done much, breaking below those lows. Okay, let's do the spin here, guys. So got close to all-time highs. We're trading in this channel for a good chunk of time. We broke that channel. Came into support. No one at support. No buyers at support. Okay, they decide to abort support. We fall off a cliff. We're below prior shift lows. SPY's first time testing that VWAP as well. VWAP coincides well with this key zone. So SPY's at VWAP. The Dow is below VWAP. Q's headed towards VWAP. So if you're going short, that's fail that support. Was the path. And kudos to those of you who caught this short. You had to stay patient, right? You had to stay patient. Okay, stay patient, stay patient, stay patient. And finally, beautiful job, 1036 Rich. 85% for Mimi. Beautiful job. Okay, let's spin the wheel real quick. We're at 120, 22 likes. All right. Very critical point right here. Does VWAP hold? VWAP hold or fold? What are we thinking, team? So there's not only VWAP, there's also a key level. So does VWAP hold or fold? We have to give the bulls the benefit of the doubt. Coming into it, we slice and dice right through it. We have room to get back all the way to PMH. And VIX is on the tear. Hold or fold? We'll bounce out VWAP 50-minute. Okay, we'll see how that unfolds. All right. Okay, SPY's below VWAP. Qs are headed towards VWAP. IW is at PML. The Dow continues to sell. There we go. So it's really printing for the ones who have puts off of this break. The new cohort of sellers are bears here. They're also printing, but they're still on edge. They may be starting to scale out here. But the ones really printing are the ones who got it down there. All right, this 5-minute is still at VWAP. So again, it's still up for grabs. So if you're a bear, you're going to see a full candle close. If you're a bull, if you're still waiting, you're going to see a hammer. You want that 5 to close as a hammer. All right, come on, I'll get the rest. The likes up 24. Yep, get the likes up 20, 28 likes away. And we have 175 people joining us. So that's very doable. Very, very doable. Okay, so now 5 minutes is starting to curl. It's going to come down to can we reclaim this shift's lows? If we dip back into this, we get that right shoulder. If we go 2 down, 2 up, we reclaim this. That means now we have some fuel. Now we have some fuel to push. Okay, after that reclaim. So big obstacle is up here. Oh my, NVIDIA. NVIDIA just reset. Reset on NVIDIA. Fell off a cliff. NVIDIA's what really fell off here. Semi's taking a hit. Semi's took a hit. So it looks like Semi's weighed us down there. Apple's still intact. We just equated to a 15-minute sell-off. Bouncing now. Meta still intact. Microsoft still intact. NVIDIA's the one that got hit. All right, so to combat that, this is the only way. That right shoulder. That right shoulder doesn't fold, lower lows are coming in. I mean, that right shoulder doesn't hold. More than likely, lower we go. See the right shoulder there. Nice rejection of a prior shift lows. If you take a look at NVIDIA, guys, look at the sell-off on NVIDIA. You'll see what I'm talking about. Now, Shockwave already hit TP. Okay. Shockwave already hit TP. And look at this. What pattern do you possibly see here, team? What pattern do you possibly see potentially forming here? If we take into consideration this entire, from the opening price to where we are to the highs to the highest point we've reached. What does this look like? Walmart's starting to pick up some speed here. Semi's getting sold off hard. MU also falling. Broadcom falling. Semi's falling off hard. Okay, Semi's falling on hard times. There goes NVIDIA back at that 196.70. So is that the daily upside breaker, prior day's highs? So this sell-off we're seeing is concentrated into the semis. All right, the semis are selling off at the current moment. We're seeing a rotation into staples. Caught the Tesla puts. Beautiful job, James. Bart Simpson. The pattern. Yeah, it does look like it. The Bart Simpson pattern is like the top of Bart's head. So it's kind of like a rounded. So it kind of looks like this. That would be like the hair. Okay. So the Bart Simpson can turn into an inverse cup and handle. Up 44% on the account today. 1036 rich. Beautiful job. So everything is below VWAP. Okay, some profit taking. Tesla is right at that 9 EMA. Still above VWAP. Nvidia right at that daily upside breaker. Right at that PMH. That does look like an interesting area for a bounce. Okay, so I'll keep a close eye on that territory. Okay, between that 196.49, 196.66. So we're here. This is a rotation into the staples. It looks like rotation out of semis into staples. Meta selling off as well. Starting to sell off now for for the second 15-minute candle. So we went shooter. We got all the way to the top of that TP. It's going to come down to the Qs, guys. Can the Qs come to the rescue? Qs are testing VWAP. SPY's below VWAP. The Dow's below VWAP. IDM is below VWAP. The Qs. Okay, can the Qs hold? Can the Qs come to the rescue? If the Qs can't hold this VWAP, QQQ that is, all right, then this tumbles all the way back that daily open. So far, the Dow's right on the day. IWM's right on the day. It looks like we're selling off a lot and covering a lot of ground, but we're not. Very tricky, very deceiving. Okay. Walmart, so it's past Shockwave hour. So Shockwave hour, I like it between until 11:30, 12. But we can take a look at Walmart. If you do trade something else. Walmart sold off aggressively quite some time. Comes back into this level. You can even use these levels in conjunction with those highs to gauge some areas. Okay, nice, comes into this resistance, rejects, comes back into it, reclaims, continues to push. Okay, the Q's being put under pressure. They're bouncing. Nvidia is bouncing off that zone that we just discussed. Okay, between that 196.49, 196.66. Nice bounce on Nvidia. All right, so if you've seen that one name, first to bleed, first to lead. First to lead, first to bleed principle. I'm done for the day. Smashed my goal. Yeah, that can't happen, Jimmy. It can get a little bit erratic when we get to the close. Getting into the close. And the thing is, we haven't had to deal with this healthy level of paranoia I was saying earlier. Again, if you've been trading with me, you know what I'm talking about. Now when all-time highs are within striking distance, right? It's always in the back of your mind. It's going to always take some mental space. Because you're going to always think every bounce is going to turn to a reversal. and it's going to work its way back to all-time high. It's going to push into all-time highs, right? That's the challenge with trading at those all-time highs, or when all-time highs are within striking distance. It's always a tease. So it's very important just to continue to focus on what you're seeing versus what you want to see price get to. Not being greedy and not giving anything back to the market 100%, guys. Good, good, good. Okay, we still haven't done the giveaway, so let's do the giveaway. We have to watch that breakdown unfold. Down for the day, a little green on the cash account. Just got caught 2 times. That drawdown, breakout, and now higher time frame, lower time frame. Sees to be choppy for now. Still green. Done for the day. Beautiful job. See you tomorrow, Gary. Neon Sun. Okay, got you. All right, let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel. We are at 131 likes. Iran halts petrochemical export until further notice. Okay, the winner is. Winner. Judith is the winner. I believe Judith is on our team already, so Judith, send me a DM. You have won ticket to the next boot camp. I'll be needing your email so I can send you the link to join the next boot camp at no cost. So congratulations, Judith. That's our winner for today. Let's see if we do get any breaking news. So Patel just dropped the news. Okay, Iran halts petrochemical export until further notice. So let the market digest the data. Yeah, Judith, yep. So send me the DM, Judith. Got a little double top situation going on here. A little bit of a double top situation going on there. We are 8 likes away from hitting 4,700 subs, guys. If you haven't already, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. Okay, now we grabbed all these lows below the shift lows. Okay, so if we can stay above here, we might have enough fuel to push back to 697.40 and then make another run up. Make another run up. All right, look at that. It's interesting to watch price behave, how it behaves. You get a lot of insight. NVIDIA, nice bounce. And now the things that were strong that pull back as the indexes pull back, as the Qs bounce off VWAP. Right now, we wait for those names that were strong to come off of those EMAs. Start to see some strength of the EMAs. Apple barely pulled back. Okay, came to that 9 and resumes back to the upside. And now Apple's back at the highs of the day. Meta came close to VWAP. Amazon is right at VWAP. Tesla is right at that 9 EMA. Look out for that hammer. Okay, now we grab these lows. We grab a lot of lows with some fuel. Okay, we have some fuel here. We grab these lows as well. Remember the lows we were discussing a while back, multiple shifts past. Okay, so we grab those lows. We grab several lows. Okay, and then now we have enough liquidity to push into ATH. I didn't have enough here. Just when everyone is looking to go short, it goes the other way. When everyone's looking to go long, it goes the other way. Apple back to highs of the day. Nvidia gorgeous bounce. And we'll look to wrap up here in a few minutes, guys. Any questions, let me know. 3 trades today, all 3 worked in our favor. Most of the heavy lifting took place first shift. Tomorrow is Thursday on the economic calendar. We don't have much. Okay, we don't have much to work with. It's just price, headlines, and that's pretty much it. All right, unemployment claims tomorrow, 8:30. Okay, orange folder. Next week we have core retail sales. And we have end of the month, we have a Fed decision. All right, so by then the question is, do we want to serve the market on a silver platter to Powell? All-time highs by Fed decision, we probably won't get a rate cut. Right? If we gave the market to Powell with it being down 10%, all right, he would be pressured to cut some rates. So once we grab these lows, Q's bounce off the VWAP. Okay, they have enough liquidity to push now. Okay. We have enough liquidity to push. Appreciate the super chat, 1036 Rich. Much respect, bro. I found your channel a week ago, and you have added so much value to my trading and game plan. Absolutely, brother. Again, guys, if you do want to join our community, you can join our community as well. All right, that's when all of the traders are there. We're sharing ideas in there. All right, especially if you're looking to level up, there's a place to be. Okay, delay-free, ad-free, more of the game plan. Okay, so use your proceeds to invest in yourself and jump in the community. And then now it's just a matter of maintenance. Maintenance. But I do appreciate the super chat. Study from your charts, previous month, weekly highs, lows, back to research, how price moves. And those are very, very critical levels, most important levels. I'm on the same page as Jimmy. That's all you need. Too many people trading. Too many people complicate trading. It's ridiculous. 100%. All right. The more complicated you make it, all right, the more you need that set individual. All right. For us, the model is different. Is to teach you how to do it so you can do it on your own, and eventually you can use the knowledge base. You can use all the things you learned to just continue to contribute in the community. Right? So it's not some gatekeeping, some system. Because it takes more than a strategy. It takes more than key levels. Okay, that's one particular thing. It takes more than EMAs. There's a host of lots of things coming together. Beautiful job done for the day. Any other done for the days on that reclaim? Yeah, that's the best thing to do, guys. When I say delete the app, sometimes it might sound like a joke, but it is. Sometimes we can't stop and we have to delete it. All right? We have to delete it and then open it back up the next day. It's not easy. In the beginning, when you're trying to build those new habits, it's not easy. So you have to take some extreme measures. Beautiful job, Neon Sun. Anyone else, guys? Anyone else? Not being in a trade is a position, and there's always a winning position, 100%. Done for the day with small loss. Good, good, good. Keep a good job on keeping it tight. So I'll probably do a video on how to do stop losses on Webull. They did have the new feature. So I'll probably work on a video. Maybe a new video for a Webull on how to set the stop loss. You can set it up via Turbo Trader, but it looks like there's another way to do it. I didn't update my Webull yet, but I'll look to make that video. There is a video wise. If you go to there's a video on that as well. If you go right here, Turbo Trader. If you watch this video, okay, we'll show you how to set the stop losses automatically if you're using Webull. It can be different for each broker, of course, but we do it in this video. I do touch on that. I do touch on that in that video. Okay, I have access to it under, go to Education and Tools, right under Shockwave 15 video playlist, go right to past webinars. Oh, the runways. Yep, that's a good video idea as well. I love those runways. And the only way you see those runways, okay, what Jimmy's talking about, is if you use that methodology of doing key levels like that. If you don't have your key levels like that, you can't see the runways. The runways are spaces, massive spaces between key levels, where the likelihood of price having frictionless movement is high. So it can just continue to move with relative ease. It's going to naturally do its thing. It's not going to be a straight line, but relative ease. It's going to move those levels because there's no major key levels there. There are minor pivots from prior days and different times, but there's nothing major, barring some kind of outside catalyst for it to drop if the trend is still intact. Okay, got you. Okay. So by the end of the day, when we come back tomorrow, when we reconvene tomorrow, will we be above? Will we make an all-time high? When we do our daily recap every morning. Okay, so when we kick off our pre-market prep stream and we do our daily recap, will the candle we see by end of day today trigger that ATH? Will we see a cross above ATH by the end of the day, regardless if we close above it or below it? But do we trigger it? If so, going into tomorrow, where do we open up? Do we gap up above ATH, get into 700, which is a possibility? Do we stay relatively close to that level? Or do we gap down back into the high 680s? Okay, so 700 is not too far away. 700 is not too far away. Just 11 days, guys. Just 11 days. Okay, we'll wrap up the stream at 1:30. Get a good feel of where you are in the week, guys. Okay, tomorrow's Thursday. And then, of course, Friday, ramp down Friday. And then another week in the books. All right, so going into next week, it's a little premature to look into next week, but going into next week, right, look at the difference a week makes. Going into this week, all-time highs wasn't on too many people's radar. A week ago, it was on no one's radar. Okay, so you can see how quickly things change within a week. Okay, this is what's between us and all-time highs. That resistance there. So I want you to pay close attention to what took place here. Okay, so we came in, we grabbed these lows. We didn't have enough fuel. Well, look how long it took us to grab these lows. We had to get a structural breakdown. We grabbed these lows. Which lows? The lows of second shift. Pivotal lows. I was looking for the second shift grab a little earlier, but they didn't take it. They didn't take out that all-time high yet. So we grabbed those lows in fourth shift. We start to push. And then now we're back within under 50 cents, under 20 cents of all-time highs. Under 20 cents. Okay, maybe the White House press secretary can take us over the top. Okay, any minute now. Any minute now. Meta, let's take a look at Meta. So the question is, can Meta get to 700? Okay, let's take a look. Not only will we take a look, we will map out a way for it to get to 700. Okay, so Meta, all eyes on Meta. So let's take a look at Meta on the weekly. First things first, Meta on the weekly. Okay, so Meta on the weekly, all I did was come into this structural support on the weekly. Okay. So this structural support on the weekly was on our radar for a long time. First touch, second touch, you can argue this is another touch, but not exactly want the exact touches. First, second, third, charm. Now we have this major resistance we have to address on the weekly. First things first, you said 700, so let's mark out that 700 here. Where is 700? Boom. So now you can see where 700 is. So 700 and this major resistance here coincide. So for us to break that 700, we need to break above this major resistance on the weekly. If we can break above that, then we have some room to push into 700. Let's take the same 700 level with us to the lower time frame. So we did get a nice reversal or continuation on the weekly. On the monthly as well. On the monthly, we got a nice reversal as well on the monthly. So going into next month, that's when the continuation takes place. So all you want to see on the monthly depends on where your time horizon is. All you want to see on the monthly is for us to stay above March's highs. If we can do that, that puts us in a good position. On the daily, where is 700? 700 is right here. Okay, so that requires us to come into the jaws of this gap. That will require us to have a few obstacles before getting to 700 to stay above this major resistance. We have a test right now. We rejected. We got above it because of a gap. We rejected. So the biggest obstacle for Meta between 700 and where we are now is a 671 and 681. This range here, there's major resistance there. If we can get above that 681, okay, then we have a nice clean push into that territory. But right now we have to address that territory there. So 700, that's about a 27 point push from where we are. So can we push 27 points in the next 2 days without a catalyst? Unlikely. With a catalyst, possible. 700 by within the next couple of weeks. If the market continues to show strength, XLC picks up. That can be a target coming up. Let's take a listen here.
Frauds who believe the government should keep more of the American people's hard-earned money. This president and Republicans in Congress fundamentally believe that Americans deserve to keep more of their hard-earned paychecks. It's a clear contrast for American families to keep in mind. So with that, I will turn it over to our great Treasury Secretary, Scott Bessent, and then he will turn it over to Kelly. Thank you.
Good. Thank you, Caroline. I'm here to tell you that it has been a fantastic tax season. It has gone smoothly. It has gone efficiently from the point of view of the IRS, but most importantly, it's been a great tax season for the American people. Thanks to promises made, promises kept, through the working families tax cuts, the president has delivered the record refunds to the American people. More than 45% of the filers of the returns that we have seen have had at least one of the 4 president's signature policies. No tax and tips, no tax and over.
Halted. They're saying essentially no oil moving through the Strait of Hormuz anymore. They say, as far as news agency, again, Iranian state-run media, they say the export of all Iranian petrochemical products has been banned and halted until further notice. State-run media also says Iran used to export 29 million tons of petrochemical products annually. It was worth about 13 billion.
Okay, so I was trying to see if press secretary can push us up. Right, probably not. All right, so that major resistance there. So Iran Petrochemical, Aspatel sent that out at 1:01 p.m. All right, so by the time CNBC gets it, it's old news. Okay. Any questions, guys? Any questions before I wrap up? Any questions? All right, if you're still in the trenches, all right, don't get too over. Don't focus too much on the all-time highs. I was looking at something there. Don't get too focused on the all-time highs. All right. Most of the heavy lifting has been done. I did it in first shift. So the rest of the time has just been commentary and watching price play out. As always, thank you for tuning in, guys. If you're interested in joining the community, scan the codes. If you're interested in getting a copy of Shockwave 15 for yourself, scan the code as well. The code's on the screen. Use the code April to save 15% off your first month. And when you do join, you're automatically joined through WAP, so you get onboarded within the same day. Okay? So again, guys, thank you for tuning in. If you have any questions, let us know, or let me know. If not, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Big thing is, where do we open up in relation to all-time highs tomorrow? Do we make any all-time highs today? Is there a possibility for us to open up above 700? There's a possibility for us to open up in the 680s, high 680s. All right, so we'll see what does take place. Wherever we do open up, we'll put our best foot forward. We'll look for the best opportunities. We'll look to capitalize on the best opportunities and control all the controllables from our standpoint. Okay? On that note, thank you for tuning in. Smash the like button on your way out. Make sure to subscribe. Help us get to 3,700 subs by the end of the week. We are currently, okay, we hit 4,700. All right, so we hit 4,700, so I do appreciate it, guys. We hit 4,700. Just for that, let's do a giveaway. All right, just for that, that's a big milestone. Continue to subscribe. Let's do a giveaway for that 4,700. Every single subscriber, guys, is a real person. So there's no bots that come to the channel. This channel was literally built from zero. Okay, from zero. I didn't get a bunch of family and friends to follow it. All right, it was literally going live. Right, going live with 0 subscribers, and people gradually coming in and trusting the program, and nothing changes. Whether it's 4K, 5K, 10K, 100K, the message stays the same. Whether it's 5 people watching, 100 people watching, 50 people watching, 1,000 people watching, we're going to stay true to our system, our process, and the things we stand for. All right? And when we do it that way, there's no way for us to lose. Same way, okay? If you're trading, if you follow your system, there's no real loss. It's just hiccups, just a few delays. You're just stuck in traffic. Say, this is your journey. All right? This is your destination. This is where you are. This is the journey. All right? When you're committed to the journey, if you're fully committed, there's no such thing as losing. All right? You just learn. There's just delays, just little traffic jams. Okay, little traffic jams. But at each steps of the delay, you're just taking your time to assess, get better. Because it's gonna require everything out of you. So it's better not for you to start than for you to even try to do it 1 foot in, 1 foot out. 1 foot in, 1 foot out. That's the worst thing you can do as a trader. Because this is the worst hobby. Trading is the worst hobby to have. All right? You have to get a real hobby. It's not enjoyable. It's fun when you win, but it's miserable when you lose. When you lose big. So by no means would I recommend this to be a hobby. So once you do make that commitment to yourself, to your journey, to your path, all right, there's no losses. There's lessons, there's delays, there's periods where you make the adjustments, and then you continue to push forward. Okay, you continue to push forward. You continue to push forward. So that's what this endeavor has to mean to you. It has to mean something that you're not willing to stop. Okay, you're always willing to make that adjustment. If you're not there, that's the kind of effort it's going to require to get to where you need to get to. Just like anything else. If you're going to be good at anything else, you're going to have that all-in spirit. Not from the standpoint of all in one single trade, but all in the particular endeavor. Right? And you just focus on your race. Focus on your race. Don't focus on anyone else's race. Okay, just focus on your process. You don't need to look left. You don't need to look right. You don't need to look up. You don't need to look down. You just need to look, just straight forward. All right, it's gonna cost you too much if you look left, if you look right, if you play the game of comparing. It costs too much. It comes with a cost. Okay, so same way. So nothing changes. As long as SPY's here, as long as the market is open, we'll be here. Okay. All right, so and it's tough. Some of you might be in a tough period. But again, it's your chance to reassess. Okay, to see all the things you gathered on your journey. How can you use that moving forward? Okay, just like anything else. You're not going to get better overnight. Okay, if I want to become a good, since we're using basketball analogies, if I want to become a good shooter, or say if I have a child who aspires to be a great player or a great shooter, a basketball player one day. Okay, then if you want to go down that path and you want to be a good shooter, you probably have to shoot 500 shots every day for 10 years. Okay, and that's no guarantee you'll be one of the best. And that's no guarantee you'll have the opportunity to play at the highest level. But you still have to put the work in just to be able to be available for the opportunity. All right, so same thing with trading, right? All right, all-time highs are here. Liquidity has been swept. Do we make it? Do we make history before we log off? Let's see. Let's see. We are pennies away. History in the making. History in the making. Do we get there now? After multiple attempts, do we finally get there now? As long as these EMAs continue to push, we probably get there on this current stretch. That's how we're going to define that stretch. These EMAs trending. Okay, so let's see if that stretch leads us there. We'll give it a couple of seconds here. Again, what's the biggest danger? Shift grab. Okay, mean reversion. At this point, everyone is exhausted. The ones who've been trying to play ATH, they're probably burnt out. And let's see, we hit it right here. All right, that's a critical milestone, guys. Huge milestone. Okay, huge milestone. That bounce on the video is beautiful off that daily upside breaker PMH, that key zone right there. Google continues to go. Nice flag on Google on the 15. Apple continues to grind higher. Did pull back on that 15, but continues to grind higher. Palantir, nice bounce near the highs of the day. Q's out of here. This time around, look at the Dow. The Dow's there for us. Okay, the Dow reclaimed that level. We are 2 cents away. 2 cents away. Okay, 2 cents away. If we don't get it on this current stretch, that'd be the ultimate tease. 2 cents away. 2 cents away. Do we get it there? Do we get there? see, we get there by 137. 137. p.m. Eastern. It's currently 135. This time around, the Dow was there. You see, last time the Dow was all the way down here. Now it's starting to reclaim. So we have the support from the Dow. Okay, if the Dow can hold above that 483.95 and Q's pop and make a higher high, we have it. Okay, there goes the Dow above 483.95. All right, this is right here, 137. Let's see, we hit it right there. And we officially all right, want to call it. All right, so you saw it here first. You saw it here first, and now what I love to see is how long it takes. There we go. All-time highs made. All-time highs made. All-time highs made. History in the making. 11 days recovery from that 9% drop we saw. That is well behind us. The market had digested the data. We were on the verge of World War 2.5, World War 3, however you want to call it, whatever you want to call it. The market just continues to push. We're back at historic highs. We're at 697.98, new all-time highs. We smashed it in a record 11 days. Right now, the question is, when do they tell us? When do the good friends, our trusty friends at CNBC, say we're at all-time highs? Okay, that is a divergence. You saw it here first. What time? 36. 136. 137, we're at new all-time highs. Just like that. Just like that. All right, so what happens from here is we have no price history above 697.84 in the existence of the market. Okay, more than likely the market, I guarantee the market is older than all of us. No one has been trading this from the very inception. All right, so look at everyone chasing above all-time highs. Get caught. Right. Okay, so the Dow, look what the Dow did. Got above 483. 483. At 50% retrace. That was the window that we're looking for. All right, on that note, that's a great area to end the show. As always, guys, I want to make sure we capture that on live so we can go back to this date. All right, so April 15th, 2026. All-time highs after the Iran conflict only took 11 days. Only took 11 days. So we know what the market feels. All right, on that note, guys, thank you for tuning in. I did say we're going to do one giveaway, so let me spin the wheel here. Okay. I was going to end it there before the giveaway. I did say one giveaway because of the 4,700 milestone. I got a little carried away with the all-time highs. And again, if you chase all-time highs, look what happens. Just like any other level. That's a target. All-time high is a target. Okay. Can economy withstand oil spike is the question that they're asking when the market has made all-time highs. So you tell me. Their entire channel or their entire network is based on what the stock market is doing. So how do you not have coverage of this? So you come to your own conclusion. Okay? You come to your own conclusion, guys. By the time they flash their screens and ring the bell, all right, it's already made all-time highs and it's pulling back a little bit. Okay? So let's do the giveaway here, guys, and then we will wrap it up. Anyone ride it to all-time highs by any chance? Okay, one more spin. Spin, spin, spin. Spin to win. Smooth. Smooth is the winner. I believe Smooth is on our team. So Smooth, send me a DM. I did get Judith's DM, so I got your DM. Smooth, send me a DM. All right, just like that. Okay, here we go, guys. Look at this. S&P hits all-time highs.
Just around 7,003 and change. The prior record intraday was around 7,002 and change. So we're hovering right around.
Okay. Right, but if you're using this as a source, it's already gone. You have to trust price. Okay. You have to trust price. Look, when they tell you it had all-time highs after this. All right, so please trust price. If you're going to trust anything, price is the one in this market. Okay, everything else is conditional, to say the least, okay? Okay. On that note, guys, folks on YouTube as well, does Shockwave come with free joining Apex community? No, Shockwave does not come with the free with the community. That's a different tool. You do have access to the Shockwave signal on my charts on SPY, the QQQ, IWM, and the Dow. Right? You do have access to that when you're in the community, but you don't have access to the indicator itself. Okay, the indicator itself, if you want to add it to your chart to trade these other names like I do, okay, you want to know how to use it. There's a webinar that explains to you how to use it, what each setting means. Then you need to purchase it for your own use. Okay. Again, if you're interested in the Shockwave, guys, take advantage of the early bird special. All right, you still have until the end of the month. End of the month. We still have about 15, 16 days. All right. Any other questions? Any other questions? Okay, no questions. As always, thank you for tuning in, guys. Link in the description, link in the chat to join. All the QR codes are on the screen as well. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Make sure to like the video. Make sure to subscribe. Huge milestone hit today for the channel. Paired with SPY making all-time highs at just basically within the same hour. Right, that was awesome. Okay, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Stay safe, and God bless each one of you.